Well, howdy, team. My name's Austin. Welcome back to the Super Robot Wars Archives. Today is very snowy in my area, which is perfect for Super Robot Wars in my mind. I started playing these games right around Christmas time, like 4 or 5 years ago, so like I always think of Super Robot Wars whenever it snows. Let's do some admin as we're waiting for people to get in here. I need to update the schedule to say that we're off this Friday. It is an off week, and then we'll also make the book club post. I will concede that I kind of forgot my scheduling, and good golly, did I not actually finish our book club for this week so far. I'll watch the rest of them tonight, but we are once again gathered here today for Super Robot Wars. Or sorry, no, just for Super Robots. How are you, control room guy? How you doing? Here, there's no reason we can't. I don't think I posted this before. I've had this showing before. I don't think there's anything compromising on here, right? Ah, you're all right. Fine. I'm just gonna copy most of this. All right, so I want to use some more language for like consistency's sake. Our second entry from the book club. Oh, here, wait, hold on. We can replace this. This can be this week. We are talking about episodes 7 through 12 of Mecha Man Blade. I also want to include this here. Fair warning. These episodes are very unkind to people with photosensitivity. If absolutely no harm if that hold on, no shame if that means you need to skip this week. Good lord, are there so many flashing lights? Like Electron Soldier Porygon 2. It's pretty heinous, I gotta say. We also hit the big 6-0. Yes, we did. I'm very pleased. I'm so happy. You say it like I'm turning geriatric. Soon I'll be able to use my AARP card membership to get discounts at the local store. Not too bad. Not 8T yet. Saved it knowing today was a stream day. Not 8T yet. Is that a normal Britishism? That you eat tea? It's so fascinating. Sorry, I'm just like hung up on the like linguistics of this. I guess because like the meal tea isn't just drinking tea. Also peak efficiency. Listen, I know what I'm about. My schedule is crammed. I got to do stuff on stream too sometimes. Sorry. Thank God we aren't watching Gaugagar. It's also diabolical for photosensitivity people. That's good to know. Maybe I will keep watching that one on my own. I watched like the first like 3 episodes by myself a while ago. I could foresee it being very visually overstimulating. Yeah, 8T is definitely a thing, as Brits bloggers say. That's so fascinating. Like I am familiar with like tea as a concept of a like meal or a light meal. I've never heard that verb associated with it. I'm like really fascinated by specific verbs and which ones get used for things. Like for instance, the one that also like gets me really hung up is when people say they're playing puzzles. Like I'm not telling you not to say that. Like I don't think it's wrong. I'm just like never the verb I would use. That's such an interesting choice. That's so strange. Is there like conventional food for tea? Because I feel like the meme over here is that it's like, oh, like crumpets or whatever, but like that sounds like almost stereotypical. Would you say doing puzzles instead of playing? Yeah, or like solving a puzzle? I think, yeah, like doing or solving. At least because I'm a weirdo and I really like esoteric forms of media, I do have puzzles that you have to play, because once you've solved them, there's like a murder mystery scavenger hunt game, or like you are going to be building 4 smaller puzzles that you're going to need to then assemble into one larger picture afterwards, and like how you put them together is going to change what it looks like. So like that to me has some element of play to it. But it just feels like, to me, play feels like it connotes that there are rules involved, and there's like not strictly speaking rules with puzzles, it's like an activity. But again, like, I don't think anything's wrong. It's just like, based on where I grew up too, based on where I'm from, I also have a lot of like weird isms to my language. So like part of this is also just like me recognizing like my own language biases. I also feel the need to clarify that the meal tea is not to be confused with the drink tea. I mean, yes, yeah. I guess, yeah, like, I know that it is worth saying out loud that, like, yeah, there is, like, the beverage tea is not necessarily the thing that you consume at the meal tea. You could, that's probably, like, why the name got there, but yeah, like, they are different. Yeah, isn't English so fascinating? This is what happens when, in fact, it's not actually a language, but it's just 6 different languages stacked in a trench coat that mugged someone else for grammar. Fish and chips are pretty popular British tea meals, I want to say. Okay. That is like low-hanging fruit, though. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, like fish and chips are also like, if like the Americanism for like what a British person eats is like fish and chips, and I feel like if you don't understand the like geopolitical climate of England, Ireland, and Scotland, people will also just like say bangers and mash a lot. Evidently today's going to be a mukbang stream as we're talking about food a lot. I'm not going to eat anything on stream. Kidding. Okay. October 2nd, 99, ASC ships a log. It's been a week since Shirogane died. Oh, sorry. This snap was way too excited of a tone. Whoops, my bad. I forgot how we ended this. It's been a week since Shirogane died, and things are slowly going back to normal. We never talked one-to-one, but I could tell there was a great man behind that hard-ass attitude. With him gone, it's like there's a gaping hole left in our team, with no one able to fill it. And if we're feeling like that, God knows what the Go Lion team is going through. They've been training Princess Fala around the clock to take up Shirogane's spot. The catch is the Blue Lion hasn't budged it in since it's lost its pilot. Dr. Rayo and Captain Testarossa are taking a look, but it's anyone's guess what's up with it. The big question now is what Kogane and the others are going to do. Pick it up, Princess. You're as good as dead out in the field if this is how you do in the sim. I know that. Run the simulator again, Kogane. Guy. Well said, Princess Fala. Keep your chin up. Hang in there, Your Highness. Restarting simulation. I love that immediately, despite the fact that she is exhausted and this is like winding her, that she's not like, oh no, I don't know what I'm doing. How do you guys work so hard? Let me take a break. Right? Like, I love that she's immediately like, you're darn right. I'm too weak right now. Send me in again. Let's go. Princess Fall is really putting her back into this, huh? She's been at it since this morning. And it shows. She's just as strong in mind and body as she was back in Altea. But that ain't gonna mean much if she can't get the Blue Lion going. I like, your like smile at the end really tells me I'm really hoping she doesn't get a pink suit. I'm gonna be really sad if she gets a pink suit. Why do you gotta ran in her parade like that, huh, Moody? Listen, I can see how hard she's trying, but the fact is the Blue Lion's grounded right now. Are we gonna have to fight as a quartet now? Cheer up, guys. I'm sure Dr. Rayo and the others will figure out what's wrong. Right. And don't you think Princess Fall will be bummed out if she sees you like this? We know that, but it's tough. Her Highness has, at last, recovered her will to fight, yet you cannot combine. Are you all right, Your Highness? Maybe you should take a break. On your feet, Princess. Kurogane was ready to risk his life every time he flew the Blue Lion. And you think you can take his place with a spirit as frail as that? I seriously hope not. Kogane, he's only been training for a week. You're pushing her way too hard. Stay out of this, Mikoto. This is our problem. Indeed it is, Kogane. Let's carry on. Princess, you drop your guard whenever you take off. Keep a closer eye on... Guy, what's wrong? Are you all right, Guy? You looked a bit out of sorts for a second. What kind of coach tires himself out before the student? I just need Mamoru to tweak my G-Stone. Can you take over, Kogane? Of course. What's going on, Guy? You've been looking so worn out these past few days. Maybe I should speak with Dr. Rayo. He was described as a tomboy warrior princess before. I mean, for sure, but like, there's plenty of times that women are given backstories that would suggest that they're going to be like strong or tough or capable, and then the story just like absolutely betrays that, and then they still end up being like, oh, but help me, I'm a tomboy because that makes me hotter, but actually doesn't mean anything about my personality. Like, there's you know for sure that there's definitely series that are like that. So like, I don't know. It is good to see that we are not going there, especially considering, I mean, like, as much as I love these games, Super Robot Wars is like also kind of guilty a little bit of giving most of the women like sidekick pilots the like ability to heal. So you know, it could be rough. How's the Blue Lion doing, Doctor? Honestly, we're fresh out of ideas. We tried everything, but none of it works. I also like the idea that Rayo gets to work on it, not just because he's a good, like, mechanic. Like, we've got plenty of mechanics here. But I like the fact that he's like, no, you specifically are a mechanic for a lion-themed robot. I'm sure you'll know what to do. I'm sorry, Chief Taiga. I wish we had better news. Please, don't apologize. I doubt anyone else would have had better success if you, Urubatake, Dr. Saotome, and Professor Yumi couldn't do it. The only remaining avenues I see would be asking Dr. Raiga and Professor Kanzaki. Setting Michi aside, letting my brother in on this is asking for trouble. By the time he's done tinkering, all we'll have left of the Blue Line will be a steaming pile of junk. Time passes and you two simply can't find a way to get along. If that's the case, isn't Princess Fala wearing herself out training for nothing? And hell, I could pilot the Blue Line myself. We just need to get it turned on. Oh boy. Silver Puma flying the Blue Lion? Now there's another idea and a half. But it is true that I got it, hold on. Werther suffers a significant decrease in firepower without Go Lion. Very much so. The sooner we can solve this, the better. On that subject, Doctor, how's that other project going? It's just about done, actually, thanks to Tessa's help. When it's ready, it'll hopefully alleviate some of Guy's strain. I'll take it he's not doing well? Yes. Mikoto's told me about the most recent incident, but the signs have been there for a while. I'm afraid he'll suffer irreparable damage if he continues to fight as he has. Guy Shishio, he's been a ticking time bomb within himself as well. Dr. Rayo, I really think we should speak with Dr. Raiga about the Blue Lion. I agree. We must take help where we can find it, regardless of our personal feelings. Fine. I suppose even a broken clock might be raised twice a day. And if it doesn't pan out, Kaname and I could try that. I could still try that. Okay, so this feels basically confirmed that Tessa is a Whispered then. If she's like pairing herself with Kaname, and like what else could we possibly mean around her other than she just like goes into like tech mode? Oh, wouldn't you know it, Dr. Raiga's calling right now. Put him on the monitor, Miss Swan. Yes, sir. Pigeon told him to work into only lion mechs. Are there other, I mean, we have the Daltanius. Are there other lion mechs? I would love for one of these to like the unifying theme. Do we have a Super Robot Wars L? Is there already an L? I would love if there was an L and the L just stood for lion. That would be very funny to me. It's a very dumb joke, but yo, we can bring Ken and the Liger back. That's like close enough. I really want to see. I'm so sad that Beast Warrior is it biomechanical Beast Warrior Liger is only in Neo. I think it's so cool. He's themed after a wrestler. Yeah, L and K are the other two DS games. Drat. We can't use Lion then. Nah, that's fine. We'll just call it L and we'll just forget the other one existed. You did great today, Princess Fala. Are you feeling okay? We're looking really tired. Here, try some of Haume's special udon. It's easy to absorb, so it's a perfect post-training food. Thank you. Hang in there, Princess. You know, I once told me that a lion's a symbol of courage. True. Across the galaxy, lions are held as warriors and kings, an embodiment of strength. I'm sure Galleon's home planet also held lions in such regard. Yeah, so keep that in mind, Princess, and I'm sure the blue line will answer you. Thank you, Mamoru. Now, I should start eating in preparation for my afternoon training. I'll go make you some tea. Then I'll grab dessert. Sweets are a good source of energy. Thank you to Sayaka Kaname. She wanted no part in combat a few days ago, and now it's all on her mind. I don't understand what prompted this change. Well, maybe she wants to get revenge for the man she loved. I don't think her relationship with Shirogane was like that. If pressed, I'd say she's doing this to atone for Shirogane dying to save her life. She'll go nowhere in that case. Nowhere? How? If that's her reason for fighting, it won't sustain her for long. Dude, do you get a kick out of showing up and spoiling everyone's mood? No, I agree with him. It takes more than a sense of duty to lead you in battle. Well, I guess so. The princess is pissed right now, but who knows how long she'll hold out like that. Still, I don't think you should tell her that, especially now. But the fact is that she's not a trained fighter. It'd be best if she didn't have to do this. D-boy, worrying about folks not named Aki? Am I having a stroke? I just think she's better off not having to fight. True. Get ready to deploy, guys. Verta's been sent to the US. Did something happen? Dr. Riger called. It looks like some unknown humanoid's been spotted there over the last few days. Could it be a Tekka man? Or maybe Organ? Whatever it is, we need to go and check it out. Well, off you go then. Good luck, folks. Are you not coming with, Chidori? Oh, no, I'm good. Junior agent and all that, remember? Yeah, then you keep watch over here, Kaname. If it is a Tekka man, could it be evil? Or maybe. Yeah, no, Mature Hero is very good. Like, I think some of the other, I think there's a good bit of nuance that's happening in those moments, and I think some of the rest of those boys who were like, oh, maybe she shouldn't have to fight, like, kind of missed the mark a little bit. Like, Hero's point was not that she shouldn't be. She should be. She just needs to find a reason that keeps her going. And it feels like some of them did not quite get that. But yeah, no, this version of Hero is very good. According to Dr. Raiga, the unknown's expected to appear here in Arizona. How does it look, Rory? Anything on our radars? Nothing at the moment. I guess that'd be too easy. We'll just have to stand up and see what turns up. What's wrong, Mamoru? It's Guy. He didn't look any better even after. Even after I adjusted his G-stone. I hope he's okay. I'm sure he's just tired due to all the Zonder attacks we've had over the past week. Dr. Ray recommended that he's not sortie today. He needs to rest. Yeah, I hope that's all it is. Princess Fala, shouldn't you have stayed with Kaname on G Island? Absolutely not. Absolutely not, Shorty. While I'm not fit to fight, I'm still a member of the Go Lion team. I must do my part in Shirogane's stead. Princess, about that. What is it, Carrot? The enemy? Yes, at 10 o'clock, it's the Radam. Been a while since we saw them, huh? Does that mean the humanoid we heard about was a Tekka man? I think it's a reasonable assumption. Scramble all Verter units. Engage and destroy the Radam. Oh. I mean, they didn't know she was already a fighter on Altaia. Yeah, that is true. Like, but I don't think you have to know. I don't think you have to know that to try and like give her the respect that like she is deserved by like trying very hard to do these, to like, you know, engage here. Because I think part of Hero's maturity here is he's also not saying that like she needs to come up with a good reason. Like I think he knows that she has one, and it's like just not like it's just not coming to the forefront of training right now. Otherwise, I get being skeptical throwing a civilian, let alone a princess, into the battlefield. I mean, yeah, I guess if they're used to like having to. I guess if they're used to having to like think about princess and royalty, but like I feel like the civilian answer is just like not the case here whatsoever, seeing as so many of these people were civilians before they piloted their mech. Like I get that there's some amount of like that I may be the last that no one else has to do this to, but I feel like too many of these people were civilians for them to go, you know, why are we letting the civilian pilot a thing? Also, we definitely switched these ice teas and they did not stay, which is annoying. I guess we'll bring Sosuke with. We like just need to bring more support units because like 2 of our primary combat units are not deployable. I'm assuming, knowing how these games go, that we're gonna get Guy and the Go Lion to show up on the stage. I'm assuming the Go Lion's gonna show up once Altea gets to pilot the Lion, and that Guy's gonna show up. He's probably gonna come with like an upgrade, maybe like extra damage points. I know that there are more Gaogagars, but I feel like this is way too early to get them. He only has 3 attacks. Does he maybe get another attack in this stage? Like that feels believable to me. Where did I put the other half? Oh, you're way over here. That's definitely not right. You go here. That's probably like roughly good. The Unknown really was a Tekka Man fan. We'll know for sure once we start taking these guys down. We should be careful not to waste too much of our resources on them, though. Right, especially with our Lions out of commission today. I'm sorry, folks. God, don't worry about it, Guy. Everyone has an off day, right? You and the Go Lion crew can just kick back and relax. We'll have these bugs sorted out in 2 shakes. Sorry, Koji, everyone. Forgotten. What are we do? What do you? Hold on. What were you going to say? We'll take over. We'll talk once this is over. We may as well root for our friends right now. Good luck, everyone. Take down a few of them for us. I think you have to change the intermission to stick, but don't quote me. Oh, you're right. I at the very least, you are right to acknowledge that I changed them during the like sort team moment. That's fair. I will say I'm always a sucker when serious tackle. Talk about why characters fight, be it for love, duty. Oh yeah, no, it's like it is definitely a like. Not only is it a conversation that I usually enjoy why we're talking about it, it is also just like a good conversation to have as we are trying to like think about like why we're going to be killing people. Yeah, I guess actually, I guess that is true. Sorry, the way I phrased that probably made it sound like I didn't like that the story was doing this. I think the story is very good that we are having these, like, I like that the story included the fact that some of those boys did not understand the, like, full scope of Altea's experience. Like, I think that discrepancy makes it much easier it makes it much easier to see the value that Altea is going to place in wanting to fight when we see that moment. Like, I am critical of them because that's what, like, the story is trying to get me to be. But I'm not critical of the story for including that. I'm like, I gotta like learn how to explain this stuff better. I like take for granted that I am like used to talking to like my friends on Discord. And we all sort of like roughly know where each other stands on things. So I'm like used to not having to like fill all those details in. But like I do like watching back some of my videos, I'm like, rat, I feel like I've like only half explained what my meaning was. It helps in this case we are killing aliens and mechs. We haven't been fighting people all that much yet. That is true. That is true. Well, actually, hold on a second. Here, I'll do this again to you. We did this with the Radam last time. Like, Tekka Man is a human, and he theoretically was with the Radam. For all we know, these aliens are just like, we know that Tekka Man can go berserk if he like is fighting for longer than 30 minutes. Is this what happens to Tekka Men if they like stay in their suit for too long? If they go berserk for too many times or go berserk for too long of a duration, do they just turn into the Radam? For all we know, these used to be people. We like have seen them grow, but like maybe not all of them are. Maybe it works like Heartless, right? Where some Heartless are just like born as Heartless, or maybe some Heartless are like actually people to start. They work in a different context because there's just like, not only are there not consequences for killing them, it's also better if you do kill the Heartless, but like, who knows? We would have to get into what is a human? Sure, yeah. I hope the game goes there. Like, it feels very prone to going there, seeing as like, actually, here, I think the question is not what is a human, is what is a person. Because like Toryuji, like all of the Ryus, they're not humans. Like they are objectively not humans, but they are like thoroughly demonstrating the fact that they are people. Like they are sentient, and like that matters. So like I do think the story is trying to like is at least going to go there a little bit. Maybe it won't be like the phrase I keep using for a lot of these things is like maybe it's going to be like a B or a C plot. But it feels hard to not have that conversation when we have things like the super AIs in the games, you know? I mean, the Radom seems a net negative on the ecosystem. They are comparable to locusts or natural disasters. Yeah. Like the Radom, like the Radom's behavior right now is like, yeah, strictly speaking, a detriment. But if we learn, like, I could foresee that our cast is distressed by learning that they were originally people and that they're like, oh, we didn't know that we were killing like humans. But I could also foresee us trying to then be like, well, if they got turned into Radom, we still need the Radom to stop, but is there a quote way to turn them back? I'm not assuming that's going to happen, and like I don't think the story would be better if it was like that, but like I could foresee that also maybe being some amount of the directionality of where we're going. Or I would think the story a little bit irresponsible if we did in fact make the Radom like converted, like a converted species, and then didn't try to ask the question of like, okay, is there anything we can do about that? If it's just like, well, they got changed into monsters, all right, too late for them, they die. Because like I think that says a lot about how we understand like monsterhood or like quote consequences. That like if you go berserk, you have like succumbed to your monsterhood, and therefore there is no returning. Like that feels very in contrast with what's happening. Like we've seen Tekkaman, like there's such a big emphasis in Tekkaman about humanity and like people being humans. And like I do use the word human here in contrast to what I was saying before about personhood. Like we try very hard to remind ourselves that D-Boy is a human. Like even the power to transform got destroyed and is now restored through the power of humanity. So the fact that like he can go berserk and he's still not just allowed to return to the fight, but like with practically no consequence to him, feels like at the very least that story is invested in this idea that like redemption is possible. I mean, the very nature of all of the Getter pilots is like they started as like, I mean, and Koji to some degree, where like they were kind of hooligans, they were kind of this like ne'er-do-well children, and now get to like fight on behalf of humanity. So like there's definitely conversations about like redemption that's like really baked into a lot of these super shows. Yeah, I think, yeah, like I just generally think this more and more about plot anymore, but it does feel like so much of this needs like a second pass. Because like I'm sure there's probably a lot of like more subtle work that you are seeing having read the story before that I'm just like over here going, ooh, I wonder if this is gonna happen. Right? Where like I have no clue like what this is pushing towards, and it is to like actually actively looking towards something. Oh, another funny thing we've summoned, it is unlikely we are getting another OG game since the team that worked on those are currently doing the Persona 4 remake. Studio is called Tosai. Thank you so much for including studio names now for me. I really appreciate that. Because see, like the number of times I've been like, what is that? You're like, oh, this is also a studio. Then thank you for being on top of like being my media babysitter. But that is very funny. That is very funny that this is like that we're just like we're going hard on predictions. What a curious team to do that. Like I would not have assumed that they were going to be the ones to do that. Like I don't think it'll necessarily be a bad thing. I don't think having that studio in charge of that remake is going to make it worse. I'm still roughly on board with what we were saying before about like, I don't think we need to remake everything. I will probably give it a chance when we see it, but like, I don't think we need to remake everything, you know? Problem with finding a cure for the Radom is they are still an immediate threat and a swarm. Yeah. Like I don't think that will be a good answer to it, but like that will be a good and interesting interplay between it of this, like, okay, we want to try to find the way to redeem people, but it's also like the more time we take to do that, that actively kills more people now. So like, do we choose to save the people we know we can versus prolong to save the people we might? It's like an actually like good or interesting version of like the trolley problem, what people want the trolley problem to be. Reminds me of the Kira disabling people's mechs, making them sitting ducks in a war battlefield. Yeah, or like disabling them over the ocean. It's like, but they're just gonna fall into the water, and then if they can't use their suit, that just means they're going to drown. Like, it also has the same energy as Batman. Like, I don't kill people. I just hurl them off of 6-story buildings. Like, what do you think happens to them afterwards? Does it get outsourced a lot? Okay. They've been doing a lot of outsourcing for Nintendo in recent years. The other thing is people don't want another team to work on OG because OG is known to have the best animation in Super Robot War games. That's fair. Yeah, like I would agree that I would like to have the same people handling it rather than switching groups around. Okay, our next support attack needs to go on to Tekka now. Because we're wasting a lot of really good damage without it. Okay, so we know that Null is never going to be like that good of a combat unit, so maybe we just like chip this mother with Duo. Yeah, I think we just chip this mother with Duo and then let Null clean that up. I just think the Beam Scissors like might kill him, so let's do this. Oh, that's really, okay. That was really chip. This is 3,300. I feel like we still need to do a little bit more first. If only Choryujin was here, and if B, we could separate in a way that like actually let us get an extra attack in. Yeah. I mean, we can do that, like... Yeah, okay, we're gonna keep doing that. That's fine. You know what? That's... Oh, I never mind. I see the problem. They probably will just kill because they are strong. Okay, I guess we can have... Okay, we can put, like, the big Bullfog here, hip here. That lets him be in position for support's next turn. As long as we can, like, keep him safe. We can only alert... Oh, no. This is fine. He has a whole extra HP bar. Never mind. I'm worried about nothing. Okay, we'll Melting Siren, and that should be... good. Yeah. In other crazy Super Robot news, Code Yes X Gundam Wing manga was announced recently. I did see that on the Reddit. I did see that on the subreddit. Extra funny, it was Gundam Wing's 3rd anniversary this year. Isn't that why we got... I feel like there was like a special animation because of that. That people were like really jazzed about. Yeah, isn't it using the unit that I think... Was it Multiverse Jango Fett? That was the one that was talking about it, that there was the like... Lelouch gets a Gundam Wing in one of these games. Yeah, we got an animation people wanted a sequel. Okay, yeah. Also, if you haven't seen, look up Wing Zero Rebellion, SRW exclusive unit, sadly only DD, so okay, spoiler, you want it? Oh, yes, yeah, that's exactly the one. I think we just like got there at the same time because of like chat delay. Wing Zero Rebellion. Yeah, this boy. No, Copilot, go away. Stop. Yeah, this boy. Yeah, it's very cool. DD is DD the most recent or the not most recent noble? There's two, right? There's one that has Omega. There's one that has Omega, and one that's this. Could oh yeah, okay. Most recent one. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that manga. That'll be fun. X Omega was the old one. Okay, okay. I feel like I've seen X Omega more on the Akarasu Wiki, which is maybe why I was thinking it was the more recent one. I was gonna say I feel like it was like closer to the top, but I also like can't say that for certainty. So instead, I'll say it in question and then make myself go full for you. Yeah, we actively want to chip one of the moms because we could kill, like we can kill on enemy base now. I don't think Sosuke is survivable enough to do this on his own. Like, if we were invested, we probably could. We could focus to, like, clear that. We also want to be using him because the only thing that's different with him and Bantakun is the spirits, if I remember what you all said before correctly. I think the it's a Mazinger. It can probably stand on its own. I am going to crit. I suspect that probably a lot of them will go for the Tech Command. It does kind of feel like this is like exclusively conjecture, but it does kind of feel like in this game that a lot of the enemies go for the, like, they will go for the enemies from their own game, which I think is neat and, like, very easy to then theoretically plan around. Okay, so this guy's not gonna get this kill, that's fine. But this leaves this safe for Catra to come in. Yeah. I'm like playing in such a way where I just like never, like I seldom ever need my support units anymore. This version is the more combat-oriented version. Yeah. This is 4 range. 2, 3, 4. Great. Yeah, like I was protecting Catra, but like we also just have the Venus here that could have been in range to heal them, and we just didn't do that because we didn't need to do that. How about we can double Tonfa here if we need to heal? We have the blue earth. Yeah, we can pretend we need to heal that. Nice. And then Kazuma can clean that up. I have to imagine that the scenario is going to be a little bit more complicated than this, so let's at least try and like climb him into some morale. Cool. And then, oh, never mind. I was gonna say we'll have to get her then chip one of the moms too, but it looks like we got some more stuff going on. There's thankfully an official version for the X Omega. Oh, there's sorry, not an official, an offline version for X Omega. But the game is also a game with very heavy fan service designs. That is one of the reasons why I did not play it. you notice. But it is like outside of me wanting to be being tried to actively. Never mind. Scrap all that. Just get that out of here. Because of how much we're like thinking about game preservation right now, I do just appreciate that like a piece of media that was an online service just has an offline version now. Like I don't want any media to go away. Like I think it's important to preserve it. So like I'm glad that there's an offline version too. That's very good. I prefer them going against their own series mechs than Jay's method of only ever targeting the battleship. I mean, yeah, like I guess the reason I like it right now is it feels nice that there's like some knowability to it, but I guess like that is probably true overall. It is better for the crossover experience that they are not. Sport units may get more use in longer maps, like the one we got here and the Arbalest in. That's true. Yeah. I mean, yeah, like I'm assuming it's not going to stay right now. Or stay the way that it is right now. Picking up something inbound at 2 o'clock. Is it a Tekka man? Identifying. It's a human. Ugh, I finally found him. It's a civilian trying to escape. We must help her. More incoming. I'm reading Tekka man. 3 of them. What? A whole trio, just like that? That really is 3 Tekka men. Crap, just one of them was already a massive pain in the neck. This is bad. That girl is gonna get caught in our crossfire. Hold on. I think she's doing something. Tech setter? Oh yes. It's a girl. A Tekka man? Are you kidding me? That cutie was a Tekka man? Rapier, okay. But I think he's being pursued by those other 3. Do you know what's going on, D-Boy? It's D-Boy. That's Tekka man Rapier. My sister Miyuki. Come again? What do we do, Captain Bless? The enemy of my enemy is a friend. All units defend Tekka man Rapier from the other ones. Sign me right up. I'm always ready to cover a sexy lady. Hey now, I believe I'm far better suited for that task. Why do we don't need 2 of these idiots on the team? No one asked you, Playboys. Thank you, Ryoko. I'm coming for you, Miyuki. No, you're not. It's the Zonder. Damn it, who called these guys? It's none of your beeswax. Marie! I'm Pinchernon of the 4 Machine Kings, and I'm taking that Tekka man after her. What's that Zondarian doing? A Zonder? The tech setters and armor the Radam developed to shield them against the mechanization. What did you say? How curious. The Tekka men are specifically tailored to oppose the Zonder. Yes, but an incomplete Tekka man like her won't be capable of resisting the Zonder battle. No! Miyuki! That Zonder absorbed her. Miyuki, talk to me. You waste your breath. Tekka man, she's our precious sample now. The other Tekka men are firing at the Zonder. But that Tekka man's in there, and they're just gonna kill one of them? All things considered, it's likely she's in the same boat as D-Boy, an escapee from the Radam. Meaning she's another traitor, and will execute her as one. Marie! I'm not going to lose this sample. Tekka men! But I could just as well take the time to sink the lot of you. Ow! He's shooting at everyone. The Zonder do see both of us and the Radam as enemies, remember? And the same applies to the bugs. What do we do? It's bad enough that D-Boy's sister got absorbed by the Zonder. Now we're supposed to fight both of them and the Radam together? That's crazy talk. On the other hand, the Tekka man should still be alive and well. What did you say? As they said, the tech setter was made to counter mechanization, so I doubt she would have been completely assimilated, even as a Zonder core. Additionally, a full assimilation would likely make her useless as a sample for the Zonder. Then, Miyuki's... What she's getting at is that we should be able to purify her, just have to get her out. But extracting Zonder cores is my mission! Guy, think for a second. You're in no condition to fight. Listen to him, Guy. Didn't Dr. Rayo say you shouldn't deploy today? But those are Zonders out there. Who's going to extract the core if I don't? But Guy, you're prepared to stake your life on this. As Shirogane did. Yes, I am Princess Fala. Because I chose to face this battle. I chose this in my soul. In your soul? Princess, you'll never be able to fight if you only see yourself as Shirogane's replacement. You fight not out of obligation. We fight not out of obligation or duty, but because of the courage that lies inside us. Our will to fight is the proof of the flame within. Remember what you're fighting for, Princess Fala. The courage within. What I'm fighting for. He really is just Snake. Ah! Galleons encourage the Blue Lion, too. Thank you, Galleon. Guy. We're going. Galleon Fusion! Sad she isn't just called Tekka Man Girl. I mean, that would be very funny. I would probably complain if she was. Also, like, their name still kind of implies that's what they fight with. So, like, does Tekka Man Girl just throw, like, body pillows at people? It's Gaogaigar. Sorry for the delay, folks. But what about your health, King? I'm sorry, is Duo calling him King? Like you dropped your crown, King? What about your health, King? You sure about this? It's like I'd like to say I'm good, but I think I can only manage one Hell in Heaven. Don't sweat it. We'll pin that Sonder down for you. Yeah, use your final Hell in Heaven to save D-Boy's sister. Guy, everyone. I think we have a plan, D-Boy. Everyone engage the Zonder and Radam and do your best to immobilize that fake Galgagar. And make it snappy. This Tekkamen are also going after it. I'm sure I don't have to tell you that the girl won't make it if they destroy the thing. Aye. Just gotta run interference and keep him away then. Don't give up just yet, D-Boy. I'm not, but I'll need your help. Come on, guy. Okay. Oh, I'm so glad that's in one of the defeat conditions. That's so good. Incredible. Guy is just the pep talk king in this game. That is true. He is like pretty well always whenever someone needs like their like worries, their woes dismissed. He is the one that is the one doing it. He's our king. I mean, like, true. Is Duo, like, I guess we did also kind of start with Duo. Like, Duo was just supposed to be, like, our voice into the world of it. Let's have this Strafe. And, oh, we've got a Guts. Okay, we don't have to worry about taking damage then. That's fine. Yeah. Also, I will give if Galgagar, his villains really do necessitate he be the one who beats them. I wish the game enforced this even more. It would be really cool that, like, yeah, that if you killed one of the Zondarians without using Guy, without using Heaven and Hell, that they, like, just respawn. I would 100% be pro that. That would be very good. Yeah, so like we just can't use Heaven and Hell. We only get to use Broken Item in melee. Which is like, that's good. I like that they've at least enforced the nature of the scenario a wee bit. They could stand to do more, but cool. But I like every single time W continues to provide. I love that they like actually made the plot of the scenario like an actual requirement, because I feel like some of these games would be like, we can't let the Radam destroy the Zonder, and it would just be like it didn't actually matter. Like that would just be acceptable because in the cutscene would be where we resolved that. That's fine. But I also really I think we saw this last time. I said this last time, but like we now have like direct consequence of it in the plot. That it feels like very natural. It feels very natural the way in which they've incorporated the Zonder and the Tekkamen together. Like I 100% believe it that Tekkamen were made to counter mechanization. Like that doesn't even feel like a question. Like I don't need them to justify that to me beyond just saying like, oh, that's true. And I like that it sets us up for a lot more of these kind of conflicts where we can have three parties playing against each other. Whereas like something like Alpha, where the story is trying to make us pretend, or the scenarios are trying to pretend that all of the villains are kind of going to all be unified against each other. Sorry, they're unified together against us, where we really genuinely are just going to have two separate villain forces. And I could see them coming together if the leader of one of them gets destroyed and then the other one sort of gets subsumed into the other group. Like that feels like a really distinct possibility. And that might get a story integration to my gameplay. I love it. Oh yeah, no, it's like absolutely chef's kiss. Yeah, Zonder and Tekkaman are how I wish a lot of games handle their super robot villains, but I also understand not every villain group is that has that depth. I mean, like, true, not everyone does, but like that's where the invented stuff comes in. Like, if we just wanted to play the games that were exactly one-to-one the shows, then like I'm sure there's games that are just those shows. For the series that don't have that depth, like just that's where you get to start inventing stuff then. Yeah, like this is 100% my preferred way of integrating it, and you've now spoiled me for the rest of these because I'm just going to expect it to be W and it's never going to be. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, Null does not do a lot of damage. I will concede that. But I'm very pleased to use him because getting the, like, luck stacking with the extra bonus from being a favorites feels just very good. I assume that there are, like, I've not really thought about who else is who else has luck. And, like, we could have favorited basically anybody. Actually, yeah. Is there, other than Oregon, is there anybody that we couldn't favorite? Well, oh, sorry, actually, that's not true. I also do remember that we couldn't have favorited the Gundam pilots, but I guess I wasn't like immediately thinking about them because we haven't seen them yet. I guess also now they've been to combat, we can actually look at these three. So we have Tekkaman, a lance, probably going to use a hammer. At the very least, there's a sword equipped. Tech laser, Tech lancer, and they also have Voltech. I wonder what their Voltech looks like because they don't have the shoulder pads. Tekkaman sword. They've got the same head kind of shape as Dagger did. Crash interlude, Tech oh, everyone has Lancer. So does she just not have a sword? Tech axe. He's gonna have a gun. Axe shot. I mean, it does say shot. He is really long ranged though. I was kidding. Oh, okay, no. All of them, all their Voltechas are really fire. Okay. I like that all three of them have different terrain parts for us too. Like this one has the dust proofing, this one has the flight unit, and this one has the hovercraft. That's a good way of making them feel like set of three. W is peak to a lot of people, but also remember that only the games that they've played are translated. So VTX 30, Alpha Guide, GC, W, J, OG, and A portable. That's fair. That is true. Yeah, like it might be the best, but it's the best in what is otherwise pretty limited scope because of like just the nature of this series. Okay. The Zonder, like, it's like kind of busted up. We probably need to like hoof it a little bit. Here. We can do that exactly. It doesn't help that they had their movement halved, but yeah, like this gets Guy close enough that I feel like I'm not going to be that worried. Okay, we're going to leave him in the ship for now and see what we can do. That's incredible that we have a 0 per. We don't even have flash on them. Gracious, they're so dodgy. Here's a strike. And the only reason we can't increase this with snipe because it's one range, and this is just not best movement. Okay, great. So Tech Lancer it is. I guess Lance is the first one to die. You're telling me all remain Tekkamen have awakened? Oh, we also should turn attack animations on so we can see what's going on. Um, okay, we can... Yeah, we're going to focus anyway to, like, keep ourselves from getting hit. I think that's only, like, a 70-ish% chance to hit now. 78 is still too low in my book when... I guess we'll use a strike here. That's fine. In the future, we're going to have other things close to them to give them accuracy. That's fine. Damn it, just trying to follow an attack is making me dizzy. Let me handle that, Kazuma. I'll keep track of them for you. C-Series is peak to people who played Japanese, read the translation scripts. Okay, that's good to know. I feel like maybe I was getting the impression that Z was not as top quality, but maybe it's just like one below. Z also benefits from all-time series like Erica 7, Aquarion, Gravio, Gainer, Gundam 00, Die Guard, Code Geass debut, Macross the Dynamite, and Gurren Lagann. I also know most of those. I don't know what Gravio is. Is Gainer Overman King Gainer? I've watched that. So I've watched Eureka 7. I've watched Aquarion. I don't know what Gravio is. I've watched Gainer. Gainer is Overman King Gainer. Obviously, 00, we've talked about it a lot. I've not watched Die Guard. Obviously, watched Code Geass. I've not seen any Macross. And Gurren Lagann is like one of my favorite shows of all time. So that it also feels like I get to have a lot of an in-bed with that game. The issue with Z is that people don't love the last duology. Okay. Z3 because of how it handles the story and perceived downgrade of animations. Got it. Yeah, because there's what? There's one Z1, there's two Z2s and two Z3s, I think. Is that what it is? You know what? We can hand some people morale now. I think that's actually probably worth it. No, we already know that we were at 130. We talked about that before. Oh yeah, hold on, no, we should be done. This is easy. We can give this to Koji for Majin power. Fight. Yeah, where I assume if this game was made modern, if everything else being the same, if this was made modern, that would probably just be like one of the command menu options. Gainer is a ranking gainer, only in Z series and K. Okay, cool. Okay. W is one of the best among Japanese community. That's like the reception I'm getting from everybody. Z1, Z2. Yeah, Z1, Z2.1, Z2.2, then 3.1 and 3.2. Yeah. Yeah, W is highly regarded and anticipated for OG. That's like so baffling to me that it's not included already. Like that floored me when you all told me that last time. Also, welcome Imaginary. I'm glad you're here. How are you doing? I still don't love Sosuke's odds against any of these tech events. I think we're going to hold him back. And just, like, he's got lots of SP left. We'll pop a focus. Yeah, I think we're... Oh, wait, then we never launched Guy. I guess, like, being adjacent doesn't actually matter that much. Here's a strike. I guess we can use let's use a grit also just to be safe to start. Can you still get there if you land? Yes, you can. Because you do have an S on the ground to like keep us safe for more of these. So like Mike should be giving Gaugagar morale after this then. Out of my way. I don't have time for you. I need to save Deep Boy's sister. Wide Body can still hold out. The last OG Moon Dwellers was just introduced. Only just introduced GC OGs. Oh, okay. Yeah, I knew that the GC ones were in it. I didn't realize that was like, that's like all the further we got up to. Cool, okay. And one from Endless Frontier, okay. Hell is waiting for you. Oh, it's like a collar. His like head slides up around his collar. That's such a cool way of doing that. D-Series is actually not that popular among the Japanese community. Oh, interesting. Okay, is that for the reason that Contorum guy discussed before? That it's just like the drop in like quality, or the perceived drop in quality and like story complexity. That attack was pretty cool. We're still seeing this like double-bladed. It seems like it's a pretty universal across all the Tekken that their weapons are like double-sided. Your favorite Tekken sword? It kind of looked, I gotta be real, it kind of looked like Tekken baton from where I was standing, but I gotta like not get too like fixated on their names. It looks like we engaged like even slightly too early. I kind of would have preferred. We definitely could have gotten a lot more free damage on the Zonder if we had like let them go, and then just sort of cleaned up like close to the end. Yikes! No, okay. Yeah, all right. I tried really hard to like protect Shade. It might just be bad. I'm sure if we invested really heavily into Guy, it would work. But Gracious isn't rough. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, we'll lose a lot of these grunts, but that's whatever. Also, we don't have to watch the grunts attack. We know what these look like already. I also really like, as a way to not reuse like actual climactic big boss fights with the Zonders, that they've like Zonderized some of the grunts from other series. Like that feels like a really good, like mechanically I know what this is going to do, but it also feels believable in the world of how these units work. That also doesn't compromise the integrity of their like actual series villains. I don't know. PS3 or people just discuss OG series the most. Not many care for the Z3. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, I especially over here in the West. I live in the U.S. imaginary. And it feels like I have such a hard time of finding access to a lot of like Japanese community's perception of a lot of things, like not just these games, but like a lot of metas for card games too, or just like there's like a lot of big question marks around like how does the Japanese community perceive like Fire Emblem units. Yeah, just it's surprising how much. For how much other information gets like cross-communicated, it's surprising that's like not the part that's like what people feel about things. Z3 is disappointing after Z2, but it's perfectly serviceable. Okay, cool. I guess actually then, what is your impression of what is the worst? What is like absolutely like the most rotten of these games to play, or like handful of them? Because like which is the one that I'm gonna like need to quote get through, and if I like enjoyed that one, like everything else is gonna be there. Also, we've had an influx of team members here. Welcome, everyone. I'm glad you're all here. Speaking of Gundam, welcome. Hi there. How are you doing? That was so timely of you. There we go. Finally doing something. Gracious. But yeah, I mean, like, same questions for y'all, Imaginary and Gundam, if you have opinions about it. What is your impression of like the most run of these games? See, I would say base A portable, but you're gonna love it, or some of the Masao Kitchen. Okay, okay. We do need a community name wall. Team members is pretty good. I believe I like threw around the word archivists before because of like we're going to be an archive. Like I do genuinely mean it when I want you all to contribute to things. I would also just like always say team when I was a teacher, and all of my students really liked that. So like I'm used to using team as a collective. It'll probably be like some mix of all of those. Today is great. Love to hear it. I introduced people to Common Rider I do introduce some people to the Common Rider. Hold on. Let me get some water. I'm struggling. Okay, let's try that. That's for a third time. Today is great. I introduced some people to Common Rider to the Dr. Pac-Man movie. Like the small yellow mouth character. X-Aid for life. One day I'll learn. From hit Kamen Rider movie, Kamen Rider Heisei Generation, Dr. Pac-Man versus X-Aid and Ghost with Legend Riders. Yes, that Pac-Man. Incredible. I'm really hoping that you did not embellish that title just for description's sake. I really hope that the movie title is Kamen Rider Heisei Generation, Dr. Pac-Man vs. X-Aid, and Ghost with Legends Rider, and you need to say it every time to explain the movie. Sometimes I find the way like Japanese titles love just making like longer and longer sentences charming. Sometimes I find it very dumb, but in this case, that's very funny. Incredible. It has a doctor and virus called the Pac-Man. Okay. Thank goodness Axe has an axe. Why is his not double-sided though? Dr. Pac-Man and the Pac-Man virus. Okay, I'm sick of waiting around. Let's get out there, Chief. Yeah, even if we can't combine, we can still take pot shots at the enemy. All right, let's do that. Princess, stay here with Mamoru. Okay. See you in a jiffy, Mamoru. We'll call you over after the core is out. I'll be ready. Be careful out there. Everything will be fine, Princess Fala. The Zonder and the Rodon would never get the better of their nerve. Yes. And you, Blue Lion, just sit tight and rest for now, okay? What? The Blue Lion reacted to you? Huh? What's going on? I didn't do anything. Look, there's something emerging from within it. That's... Can it be? Wait, Honoria, why are you here? Hey, who's hiding over there? Sorry, Unerva. They found me. Unerva, when did you sneak in here? I was hoping to end your sorry life after Kurani's band left, but sadly that plan failed. But I still caught sight of one of your lion secrets. How very interesting indeed. Unerva, you beast. You'll pay for what you did to Shirogane. Ah, so he really is dead. Good, and now it's your turn, Princess Fala. Watch out, Princess. Why? Why? Mamoru. I take it you're the heir to the lion's legacy? Huh? Still, I don't care for intruders. Here's what you deserve. Gah! Those flames. That's one of Unerva's spells. Crap, if Mamoru goes down, there'll be nothing we can do about this Zonder core. And also your friend died. Like hell I'm letting that hag kill Mamoru on my watch. I'll take her out. The Blue Lion. Here I come, Unerva. Water Rod. What? My flames? She did it. The blue line extinguished her spell. Was that you, princess? You got the blue line activated? I did. Yes, it answered our call. Damn you, straight to hell, Fala. Return to Emperor Dibazal and tell him this, Minerva the Crone. Fala, the Princess of Altea, will fight alongside the Go Lion and the Leo Union, and together we'll wipe the Galra's evil from the face of the galaxy. You found your answer, princess. Come on then, people. Go Lion, formation! Form, Go Lion. Let's go Lion! Go Lion! A curse on you, Go Lion. Fala, I'll withdraw for now, but remember this. The day will soon come when I present your heads to Emperor Dibazal. How about you shutting up? Think that day will come soon too? Thanks for saving me, Princess Fala. Go Lion. Head back to the ship, Mamoru. We'll deal with the enemy. Okay. Forward, Kogane. We must help rescue their D-boy sister. Looking good there, Princess Fala. Everyone loves a graceful royal, but you can't beat a princess willing to get her hands dirty. I dare say that Verter's just added a new warrior lady to its roster. Roger that, princess. The Xander and Radam won't be a problem now that the Go Lion's back with us. Incredible. Like, another favorite of mine I'm going to show to them later in this week is O Den O All Riders Let's Go Common Rider. I hope it said that way to get like the O sounds a lot. I was watching W with friends after we all witnessed Kamen Rider Dragon Knight. Speaking of series we were talking about the other day that were just like infinitely deep, Kamen Rider also feels like that. But for SRW, I don't really feel like I have feel like any have felt bad, but 30 for me has so many missions on a first run, especially when you have DLC at the start. So I had a hard time seeing if something was plot, if something was plot progression. That's fair. Like, yeah, we have like definitely criticized, having not played it, but we've definitely criticized 30 on this channel for just being like so much filler and so much padding. That is like great to hear though, that like it's also just like hard to come up with an answer. Like that's like so refreshing and so uncommon. Okay, Fala has gain and trust. Cool. Oh, but she also starts at level 1. I kind of love that. That's very good. See, Tekkaman almost had the naming down, but then they do Tekkaman Evil and Omega. Like Axe, Blade, Rapier, and Sword all fit. I mean, yeah, we've not seen rapiers yet. I like, does Sword actually have a sword? Because like I said before, it kind of looks like she has a baton. That being said, like daggers don't stay as daggers visually, nor do they work like daggers. So they like, I still kind of call that one an L. But yeah, like otherwise, like Axe actually has an axe. I don't think we've actually seen Lance's lance yet. We've mostly just seen him in Volteca people. I mean, we'll probably see it this turn. You can see it right now. Like he definitely is dying this turn. Or the plan is to take him out. Like who knows what will be allowed through like story tomfoolery, but yeah, this seems great. Alert. Strike. We may as well use a spirit also. Okay, he's at 128 now. He's only at 118. I wonder what will happen when we combine them. Supports. Okay, you also need, right, you need your alert too. Spirits. Or not alert, your strike. I guess here, hold on. Let's combine them for a second. They're at 123. Okay, so it did just take half of it. And now puts both of them to 123. Okay. That is a really fun way of pumping one of them without needing to do both of them. But like, here now we will combine it. So like, it still works out the same, right? Like, both of them would have been at 120 if they each used Spirit independently. But there is a world where we could pump one of them up really high with Spirit. And then, yeah, like combine, use Spirit on one of them, combine and average them out, and then use Spirit on the other one afterwards to get them like way higher than it should be. Like, I've only done the modern games except X because I'll eventually import it. I just know from the bottom of my heart, I hate the more reinforcements song. What is more reinforcements is it an original or is it from something? The name does not ring a bell off the top of my head for a song. I think we'd probably take out Axe also at the same time. I think what helps SRW is that they never feel too long unless you're playing like 30 wire impact games. That's fair. So like even if they're not like, you know, the best, they at least like get out of their own way pretty quickly. If you ignore the Watanu blazing, at least X has at least most UC, including Crossbones and G-Reco. Yeah, just I feel like I'm not surprised also that like just anything that has Crossbones in it is also like, we'll find a way. We'll find a way to like it. It's original, but it gets newer versions in every other game. Got it, okay. The rumors didn't do these Tekkamen justice. They're far stronger than they look. Oh, okay. Like, I don't mind that every character comments on it. I really think a little bit. That noise. Oh, you know what? They probably didn't like plow some of my screens. They're probably doing that now. Man, snow plowing here is so janky. The number of times that like major intersections don't have the center of the intersection plowed, you have to like drive around a mound of snow in the middle of the intersection is so baffling. We'll turn it. We could probably just turn invasions off after this. I think we've seen basically everything we need to see out of all of these. Yeah. Great. It's also funny when you get lines about how tough they are, but then you experience it. Then your experience against them is so radically different. Yeah, I think I brought this up before that there's like there's a number of like that happens so often in just like regular RPGs too, where you're just like you're told that you got absolutely trounced in the cutscene afterwards, but when you fought them, you're like I don't know, we just like kind of like shoved these guys' teeth in. Like, what are you talking about? I think Kingdom Hearts really does it well, but to not always be so Kingdom Hearts glazed. Like the game, the series is good. It's just other things can do things well too. But like, not Devilman. That's not right. Devil May Cry. Like Devil May Cry 5 does this really well. That like, if you do something different in the game, you get a different cutscene, and like that's how it should work. Like it activates a visceral reaction. Oh god! Oh no! I thought I was done. Yeah, no, I know. I am familiar with. I'm familiar with some of that. That's usually why, like, if I'm not on stream, I usually just have my music like sound off on most of my games. I do think, yeah, I think sometimes it's like smirk worthy, but I think sometimes if it gets like if the notion of this like the gameplay narrative segregation happens too often, it just feels very like the story just feels very disingenuous. Your vote is that Impact is the worst. That's fair. I mean, I would love to tell you that I agree. I guess it kind of is in the fact that it's like the only one that I still can't get literally to start. I can't get it turned on still. I've admittedly not tried in like a minute. Here's an alert, and here's a strike. Disruption does not seem relevant yet. I feel like disruption's gonna matter a little bit more for like the mid game. I'm not surprised you don't have an accuracy. I guess we could use an attune with Rory. May as well. Okay. I think this will put Lance in the ground. That's fine. I mean, that's probably honestly better that way. We can actually get some funds off of it. still have a luck. Great. Change to get our 1. I guess, you know, I guess we are going to show this up. I don't think we've seen Stone of Sunshine yet from this game. We may as well gain also. I don't think we can actually see it there. Okay, we have luck and gain. Want to make sure. Just want to make sure. No reason to force them forward when we still have all those generics. Like, that probably would kill them if we let them take all of those hits. As tiny as they are, they're just as strong as getters. We better respect these Tekkamen. In fact, it's also very slow and pretty unique for turn-specific rewards. And that sounds interesting. I might like that. Trails is notoriously bad for you mopping the floor with bosses, then losing in the cutscene, the character realizing how tough they are. That is... Trails was definitely one of the series I was thinking of when I was saying that. I wasn't going to call it out by name, because I think y'all like Trails a lot more than I do. After the 10th time you start rolling your eyes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like the first couple times it's fun. If I remember right, when you said you were going to do OGs, were you going to do GBA or the PS2 version? Yeah, I believe the PS2 one is the one that was foisted onto me. But what I might do is I might play the GBA version. Yeah, I might like not just play it on my own time, but I might play it concurrently while we're doing it on stream so I can at least comment on it. For Trails, I'm just here for Kondo's wacky crazy ride. It really doesn't bother me at this point. I mean, yeah, right, like, I guess if you go into it sort of knowing what to expect with that, it probably is just like, it's a fun time. It's like more fairy tale-like. PS2 also has a texture pack along with bonus scenarios. Yeah, so like there is just like more content on the PS2. That's like probably that's probably the reason to like do it on stream. Currently would be fun? Yeah. Like, right, like that makes the most sense to me. If I'm going to do it at some point, rather than being like, do you remember 2 years ago when I streamed it? Please recall those feelings now while I'm thinking about it actively. Yeah, it just feels like, I feel like a good plan in a way that makes it not look stupid. Fine, Rapier won't last long, even if we let her escape today. What's that supposed to mean, Lance? Those born to the Radam are fated to return to the Radam. That same fate will claim both you and Rapier in due time, Blade. Okay. Axe is next. Surely we have 10 King Sword. We do. Do we have double damage here? No, we do not. Okay. We're gonna definitely give them one of the kills. Just can we do it? Can we do it while still also maybe like getting even more stuff done? Oh yeah, okay, they do have a support defense. We can go here. Yeah, we'll turbo smashy punch. Given their, I'm pretty sure he has a barrier, right? We saw. Oh, I thought we saw he had a barrier pop up before. That's interesting. Oh, you know what? Was it just that he had he doesn't even have a shield now. I thought there was like a hexagonal barrier that popped up on him when we hit him the first time. Am I crazy? Okay. I was gonna say he has a barrier. What I was going to say was he has a barrier, so theoretically this also just like is going to be perfect chip, but come on, these things won't sit still. How am I supposed to tag him? I like Trails for its ambition if it succeeds on its goal. Like, for its ambitions, if it succeeds on its goals varies. Yeah. I guess, yeah, I do feel like I've heard people talk about them as, like, really, like, there's a lot more highs and lows in that series. Like, I love how long-running series with Deep Lore has my love for HSR, SRW, OG type mood. Yeah. Yeah, like, it is... Sometimes it is just really pleasant to walk back into a world that you already like have some familiarity with, that you don't have to like relearn all the rules from scratch, that you can just go like, oh yeah, I know sort of what to expect. Let me just like more of that, please. Like in my soul for Trails, that series is ending at like game 17 to 19. That world pulled the world pulled me like how Halo lore pulled me when I was younger. I do know people are like super into Halo lore. Isn't Halo lore like isn't so much of the like Halo world building in the novels though? Aren't there like dozens of those novels? We need a bullseye. Oh, there's a strike. Great. I guess we'll also cast an alert just for the future. I don't foresee us probably needing it much, but maybe. There's still a Zonda sitting there, so okay. I want to see what the 10 King Sword looks like now that we have a different person. Are you okay, Princess? I'll be fine, Kogane. Focus on the enemy. Okay, I'll take you on your word. I do also like that Kogane is, like, not really antagonizing her. That he's, like, genuinely very there and supportive of her. Then they get really touchy when they talk about the new Halo lore. That's not surprising. It has like the same energy as like Star Wars canon. No, she does have a pink suit. Wait, okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. The person who was piloting the blue line. Someone is wearing blue and they aren't driving the blue lion. That's so weird. You doubted the smile? I mean, like, yeah, yes, I did. You've done that before where you were lying to me, and like, probably all the better for it. Like, I know I can't trust it now whenever I ask something. Like, I will never know if it's serious or not. Half jokingly, like, I know you will actually take it seriously, but I was like, no, we have to be serious now. But like, this is very good reinforcement that I'm gonna have to keep questioning whenever I ask things, and you like try to deceive me. It's very good. I could not possibly believe. It just seems so weird. It seems so weird to me that people who have the colored suits aren't driving the color robots. Like, everything about Sentai taught me that. And that's why you do it. Yeah, no, it's very funny. Halo lore is good in the books, but the current lore doesn't pull me like it used to, because Infinite was like, we're going to have a war, and then just skip it in the game and go, you remember this conflict, right, players? Yeah, that feels very sloppy. Like, I want things to stand on their own. I want things to recognize that they are like part of series, but like that feels very sloppy and lazy to me. Takaya, my boy, this was merely an appetizer. The next time I'll be leaving you with your bloodied skull. Calling him my boy is Axe's dad. Are they all just siblings? Are they all just related? Okay, Galgagar needs to get healed, but I kind of also want to Sounders him. That's probably not actually enough healing. You know what? No, it is, because we'll just have him push against all of these generics. Yeah, like he has enough armor that the barrier will probably kick in for most of these. Especially if he's on the ground. I mean, like, I say that. Let's test that against probably one of the Douglases that's going to have the most, like, power. I'm also just guessing that. We don't have to guess that. Okay. Kurgane, where's blue? Right, okay. This seems so strange. But like, there's also a black one, right? There's a black line. That's the middle of the Go Lion, right? Wait, so okay, so Akira. Hold on a second. Akira's in red, but is he piloting the middle black one? Shirogane, whose name means white, was piloting the blue one. Kurogane, whose name means black, was not piloting the black one, is wearing the blue one that is now being driven by the pink one. But there is a red colored one. What is happening? This is so silly. Make no mistake, I love it. It's very good. What is happening? My trailer soul's too strong to be mechanized. Gotta subvert the expectation of their names, I guess. I suppose. I feel like it's early enough that we kind of still need to, like, lead on that to, like, establish. I mean, it's still something. We'll probably take out those two bosses next turn, then. Oh, we also still have... Okay, who is hurt? Not references, unit list. Okay. There we go. Okay, so we could have the blue... No, we can't. Because we have the blue earth come in and heal here, but they do not reach. Does one of them have... Surely one of them has that wall. Yeah, okay, no, we're good. We'll heal the getter. And then we will bring the Valstork. Nope. On I know Horus has it. We'll bring them up here to, like... We want the leadership buff, but like let's make sure they can attack because they're so behind in levels. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so they could hit either of the two bosses from here, assuming they don't move. But I feel like we've presented enough targets that they probably won't. Here, this seems probably fine. Okay. Oh, and we should have morale guy, but I guess it doesn't need it now because you get so much morale from killing things in this. So I guess we are kind of just safe to heal. Yeah. Oh, I was not paying attention. There's a lot of stuff to catch up on. I feel like Transformers gets into Super Wars, they would make the fans stay, but you know, good old licensing issues. I do feel like a lot of people are clamoring for Transformers to be here. I do love Kazuma and Mihiro being brother and sister pilots. I see that so rarely in anime. It's true, right? Like if there's a girl that's in the unit, it's usually because it's a romance. Yeah, so I do like this play between them being siblings. Also, they aren't real or super. They wouldn't have pilots. They'd just be super AIs like Guy. Yeah, for sure. I imagine that's probably what they... I mean, like, why not have a series that kind of had both? Because I feel like some of the Transformers are supers and some of the Transformers are reals. Like, we could just have a series that splits between like each of them. I really like Impact when it first came out to PS2, and those extra 3D animations are really cool. I do think a lot of these probably look better in their time. Like, there are just some games that have not aged well, you know? Truly, when will Blessfield get Bless? I would find it really funny if he just never did. To subvert the expectations of their names, you know? But trying to play it as an adult feels way too slow. Enemies have tons of HP, and just when you think you're finished, more spawn. You gotta, like... I never understood the logic of games feeling like they really wanted to make their players, like, play them longer. Like, I don't understand what that does, especially when you don't have something like DLC. It shouldn't, but, like, if you aren't going to have the, like, long-term cost commitment, like, what is getting people to play more? Gaga robots are cool to me now, if only the show didn't give people epilepsy. Yeah, correct. Yeah, there's a couple of these shows that are just like super duper untimed. Yeah, I guess I made the joke before you got here that I said electric Porygon Soldier who, right? Because like some of these are like if they were put on American TV, they would have gotten annihilated by like American, not like censorship, but like American TV like rights and laws. Super Warriors J and W really stack up writing and presentation wise, but yeah, games like F or Alpha 1, not so much. Yeah. I'm surprised you say that about Alpha, because I thought you were like really jazzed for me to play Alpha. Like, I'm liking it so far. I do feel like it's not, like, for sure, it's not as good, but you know what? We're not even gonna bother with the barrier. We can just punch right on through it, right? You know, maybe we will we can do this. Actually, no. Let's care about the barrier. This will save us some turn economy. We're probably gonna be close to finished after this. Yeah. We need a strike again. And we want a bless. You can take that. Why do they feel the need to include their level on the side? Like, that's just, like, most of this is not helpful. Like, how is one of these sorting options not their remaining SP? Like, I know it's over here, but we're like, the cost of it? How is this not the cost of the Spirit? Like, I guess it's up here. I don't know. I just, like, this number here feels weird to me. Yeah, I guess this is better this way. This, like, saves us some economy. We also should take a cheer. Oh, is it that all the spirits cost the same in this game? Is that why it's not a big a deal? I don't know why I thought this game had different costing spirits. Guy helped me see what Shirogane was trying to say. Now it falls to me to help him. We must immobilize this enemy. Transformers is really super because there's a comic Optimus getting a planet blowing up in his face and he was fine. Well, yeah, right. Like I think Optimus is super, but I think there's definitely a couple of robots that I feel like qualify as reals because they're like fragile, nimble. Like there's like the lady motorcycles or like some of the older styles of Bumblebee. I think it matters which continuity you're picking. Alpha Guy and onwards, I stand by. I think Alpha 1 is the weakest, but I know people who swear by Alpha 1. Okay. Yeah, so it's just like, I mean, like there's no world where I should be starting with Alpha Gaiden. Like I do need to start with Alpha 1. So it's just more that like you want me to do Alpha as a collective, and we just like have to start with the weakest. I mean, fine that we're starting weak though. When we get squads, then we are Alpha gaming. I'm so excited. There's like so many. We're gonna get squads all at the same time. I'm very excited for them. Yeah, they never really nailed the UI. It's arguably improves in the international games. I do think the international games. They are part of some of their best work is the UI, and some of the best UI I have seen has been in those. But it does feel like every game there's like some steps back and some steps forward. You rewatched it recently, and Gagar does just have epilepsy every episode. Oh yeah, no, for sure. It's. There was like right around that time period, like 1995 to like 2005. I think Galgar might be a little bit after that, but there is like a time period for anime where it was just like, that's perfectly normal. Like Tekkaman Blade does it a lot too. Like good gracious, and it's like for multiple minutes, and it's just like rapidly. Yeah. Do you have photosensitivity, control room guy? Maybe you don't have to say. The way you said you had to tap out, it sounds like I got it. If so, I want to be like extra cautious, like cognizant of that, putting that on screen during streams. Miyuki, the Tekkaman signal within the Zonder is growing weaker. No, that's not good at all. I suppose even a Tekkaman can't last long inside a Zonder. Make it happen, guy. Yeah, it did say they weren't impervious to it. It did say there was it did say that Tekkamen were designed to resist mechanization, not to fully stop it. Here comes the signature move. Do it, guy. Whack that thing with a hell and heaven. Stop! Don't let him do that. Ugh. Guy's put too much strain on his body over the past battles. He can't take anymore. You mean that if he uses his hell and heaven again, it's very likely Gaugagar and Guy will be torn apart? No! Hell and Heaven is a move that merges the G-Stone's defense and offensive forces to unleash a massive amount of energy. But when it does, the user bears the brunt of those clashing forces. Hooyah! Guy! You know what'll happen, Guy. Why are you still going for it? You don't have to ask that, do you? It's because it's the battle I choose to endure. Guy, stop. I stand firm, D-boy. You should know by now that a strong heart always wins the way. A strong heart. Have faith in me, D-boy. Now tell me, what is your soul crying out for? My sister. Miyuki, Guy, save my sister, please! You dead. Watch it. That thing's regenerating. Guy. Ah! Something is descending right on top of us. Oh boy. Oh boy. Do we get... I didn't realize we were going to get this weapon this early. That's a GGG bot, I think. The name's Goldie Marg, but save the pleasantries for later. Pick me up, Gaugagar. Buy it. No buts. Trust me with your courage. Okay, come on, Goldie Marg. Miyuki. Ja? It's so silly, and it's so extra, and it's so excellent for it. Oh, I've never seen the transformation happen. I didn't realize half of his body became the hand to hold it. This is so good. Incredible. Gaugagar is super personified. Oh, absolutely, right? It takes the very comical and very nonsensical, but treats it with full seriousness. He literally hits a guy so hard they turn into light. It's so sick. Yeah, 100% agree. 100% agree. Miyuki! Relax, D-boy. The core's intact. I have your sister right here in my hand. Bam! He's done it. That's our hero. Goldie Marga. That's a lot of firepower he's packing. He crushed the enemy with a gravity wave, reducing it to light particles. Pretty incredible, I'd say. Vree! Blast you, Werther. You plundered my precious sample. You won't escape us today, Zandarian. Vree! Poseidon, take you, purple robot. I promise you our next encounter will be our last. What do you mean? You'll know soon enough. So long. The Zonder have retreated. The Radam are leaving too. Oh, I'm surprised. I know it said it was the objective, but I figured they were just going to change the objectives. Yeah, and stay out, you freakazoids. Thank you, Guy. I'm forever in your debt. Not at all, D-boy. This victory was the fruit of everyone's efforts. And above all, it was your cry that gave me the strength to succeed. Guy, I want you to know that your courage has left a deep mark within me. As did your spirit in me, princess. Cool. Gaugagar is late 90s. Okay. I'm surprised by that. I feel like it's more modern, but maybe the movie. Is there a movie for it that comes later? It's the same year as a Porygon episode. It really took Pokemon for them to stop. Yeah. My sister is. It just irritates me, and I have to look away, which I hate because I fear I'm missing something. It's fair. No, I'm with you. I don't think I have epilepsy. I mean, I don't, but especially when I was in science classes in school, if we ever had to do light experiments, I was sick and had to sit and lie down for the rest of the day. It was not good. Found it in 1997. Okay, cool. Thank you. This game really does make Null much more personable. Yeah, it does. I've said this before, and I maintained this like in the most recent episodes. He's just such a little weirdo, and like you can't have those moments because there's a lot of like really small things that you need, that you like need the like stops in animation to do. Like Aki slaps D-Boy at one point because D-Boy's just like not thinking clearly. So like when the two of them walk away, Null like taps his cheek twice and slaps himself because Aki won't do it. Like that's such a weird thing to do. And like we just like can't have that because like you need the personality of being animated to see that. I remember they have to use a key from the Prime Minister that has to have permission for him to use it. Yeah, like I love how extra the like permissions are for like Gaugagar to do anything. It's also very good. Yeah, I am thinking of Final. Gaugagar versus Betterman is a lot more modern. Could be thinking of that too. That is also quite possible. I feel like there's my track for the opening that I have on my phone is, I remember there being like tagged with like a really more modern date and seeing just like you know what, it doesn't have that like 2000 style that you made look to it. You found your answer, haven't you, princess? Losing Shirogane hit me hard. I was convinced I needed to be a worthy replacement for him, but I was wrong. I shouldn't fight for the sake of his memory, but for my own sake. That's right, no amount of wishing will bring Shirogane back. What we need isn't for you to replace him, but to be a new ally standing beside us. What Shirogane and Guy said helped me rediscover the battle I must see through. And that's to vanquish the Galra, not as a member of the Altean royal family, but as an individual and a leader of the Leo Union. And I'm here to help you with that, princess. So are we, of course. Rival and Hiss are going to be crying their eyes out when they hear about this. Thank you, everyone. It's an honor to fight at your side. There's one thing I don't get, though. A ton of folks checked the blue line, and it wouldn't budge. Why did it suddenly decide to play ball? I bet it was because it felt the princess's spirit. Yeah, right. What is it, a fairy tale? I don't really know what happened, but it's clear Go Lion still houses many secrets. Just as we have no idea who actually made it in ancient times. The Blue Lion reacted to Mamoru back then. Is it possible Go Lion, like Galleon, has some sort of connection to Mamoru's power? And just, what was that image of the goddess that we saw? I really hope that the goddess just has Shirogane's face. That'd be very funny, that he, like, died and now haunts the robot. I know it's not gonna be that, but it's gonna be very funny. What is Better Man in the world of Gaugagar pre them, like, putting it together in the Versus movie? Is that, like, why the Versus happened, or is that, like, retroactive because of the Versus? Guy, easy, Mikoto. There's nothing wrong with me, as you could say. But how? The Goldian hammer generates a force even greater than hell in heaven. I'm glad we managed to get Goldimarg over to you on time. Dad, just what is he? His official name is Gravity Shockwave Generation Tool, the greatest G tool to date. In essence, Goldimarg's a purpose-built Voltiform robot. His primary job is shielding Gaugagar from even the strongest of impacts. Yeah, under all that power, your bot would have been like a papier-mâché without me. Well, the big box got a personality to match. Yeah, I was expecting a gentleman like Kyoryu or Volfog. Shush you, Goldimarg's AI is perfect. Perfect, I say. Don't tell me, big man, you're gonna bust our receivers. Don't yell, big man, we're gonna bust our receivers. Well, to tell the truth, Goldimarg's AI is manly and strong. He's a kind and noble spirit made of pure, raw courage. After all, they modeled his personality after me, so you know he's a work of art. I kind of figured that was gonna happen. He's a piece of work, all right. You talking him up so much is already making me think twice about this bot. Well, if you say so. Oh, I love him. He really is so manly. Hell yeah, I am. I'm glad at least someone here has an eye for quality. As I was saying, he didn't have time to properly grow his AI, so we copied Kuma's personality. Still, it doesn't change the fact that he played a key part in today's victory. True. Welcome to the team, Goldimarg. Glad to hear it. Now who's gonna polish me up? It ain't easy being this handsome, you know. B. I'll grab the oil and you'll be glowing by the time I'm done. That's Canny. Always had a thing for big macho dudes. I really hope Canny and Levin get some scenes together, because Levin also really just like, she loves the Tekkaman blade form. She does not care about D-Boy, but she loves the Tekkaman blade form. Ghost Shirogane just like Ghost Nappa just following around Fala. Yeah, right, exactly. That would be so funny to me. Better Man was made after Gargagar, but I don't remember how they were supposed to be connected. Only got 2 episodes in before they got distracted by something else. That's fair. That's fair. That's the one with the like. He like kind of is like just an edgy version of Guy, right? He has the like really long, like ludicrous Yu-Gi-Oh style hair, right? Doesn't it kind of look like have you played Monster Hunter? Doesn't the main character of Better Man's hair look like the Basil Goose monster? Like all the like pinecone looking spines that his hair is put together? Better Man was conceived as existing in the same universe as Gaugagar from the beginning, sharing the creative staff. Oh, cool. Okay. Still connection, nothing major until the crossover. Got it. Okay. I think you're the right series. Perfect. I'm glad that description. I'm glad the description landed. And with the Blue Line operational, the most pressing matter is D-Boy's sister. How is she? Mamoru is purified and freed from the Zonder metal, but she is still severely weakened. She's currently resting at Nadeshko's infirmary. What the Zondarian said about the tech setter worries me. I hope she's recovered soon. Ah, me hero. I just noticed. Where's Dad? He told me he had to call Mr. Freeman. Where's he gone? Thank goodness your sister's safe, D-Boy. Yeah. Still, I had no idea your baby sister's a tech man, too. But did you come from a big old tech family? Maybe I was right. Oh, maybe I was right. Back off, Kurz. He doesn't remember the rest of his family, courtesy of that amnesia. Something up, Aki? D-Boy, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. When we saw Evil at the Salt Lake base, he called you Takaya and referred to you as his brother. Does that ring any bells? Don't push yourself, D-Boy. I'm sure your memories will all come back, bit by bit. Okay, I think that's enough games, Takaya Aiba. Captain Bless. Is Takaya Aiba? Yeah, that's the actual name of the man we've been calling D-Boy. Is that true, D-Boy? Nice one, D. Maybe all your memories come rushing back now that you know your name. Not quite. If you ask me, I think he never had amnesia to begin with. What do you mean, Captain? What happened aboard the Argos, vessel of the... What happened aboard the Argos? The vessel of the Signalite Project? The Signalite Project? The Signalite Project? We'll go with that. The Signalite Project? The one they put together to check out the Cygnus constellation? Yes. It was implemented several years ago to investigate Cygnus's black hole, codenamed X1. The first interstellar voyage of humanity, with enormous amounts of money and time invested into the construction of its vessel. The vessel that soon went silent and vanished without a trace. Actually, hold on here. We're gonna pause for my like brief mythology interlude. Cygnus is a swan. It's based off of a swan from Greek mythology. And we already have the Val Stork and the Val Hawk. So I feel like we're doing like bird symbolism. I wonder if that's going to involve in what I still kind of really feel like we're gonna get the Val Stork to transform. Save it, D-Boy. Now is the time to do all the revelations. Yeah. Hey, you're telling us D-Boy was part of that team, Captain? We'll be heading for GGG America soon, and we expect answers once we get there, Takaya. D-Boy. Pincheron failed to capture a Tekka man. My patience with him wears thin. It matters not, sire. Our project is already entering its final phase. I agree. We don't need to concern ourselves with the Radam. No, their tech setter was spent their tech system has spent several decades evolving as a means to oppose us. They're the single greatest threat to our goal. Be at ease, Master Poster. Oh, is it Poster like pasta? We are taking steps to remove that risk from the equation. Yes, I doubt any being on this planet will be capable of getting through our creation. Good. Carry on with the project. The final phase will begin as soon as the preparations are concluded. Oh, weak-hearted humans, the hour when you'll be blessed by my power draws near. Y gave me an appreciation for Combattler V. Wish I could get a Blu-ray, but they don't make any more because production in Modern 1 is limited quality. Produced the Modern 1 in limited quantities. Yeah, that's a real shame. Hopefully you'll be able to find one. Yeah, finding that kind of stuff is like really super hard. Okay, I know we got some stuff there. I don't remember what we actually got. Oh, I forgot. We have so much BP we need to allocate. We're gonna do that now too, I guess. We're never gonna max these guys out. These mobility improvements haven't like actually been working though. Like we've not really had any need for mobility. So I guess just like weapons and energy, like that's probably fine. Yeah, that seems good. Okay, what are our new parts? We've got aqua module, that doesn't matter, we'll equip that when we need to. Same with thruster module, same with dust proofing. Same with the A adapter. We just saw the cartridge. Okay, serious question. Like, I think the hovercraft is one of the most useless parts. Do we just, like, am I ever going to need this? Like, can we just sell this for a ton of extra funds? By that same token, like, the A adapter does not seem worth it. Support defense, though, yeah, no, this will get some good use. Discotech is great to get Blu-rays unless it's a very limited license like Sasoriger. It was on sale for only 2 weeks. Oh boy, that's really brief. Like, this will obviously have some use. This obviously has some use. Like, I don't even think, like, the A adapter, I don't think the A adapter matters that much. Like, giving them A when they are, like, A on the ground just doesn't mean anything. That doesn't matter. Like, switching their, if we gave them the A adapter, we may as well just give them an S in water. Like, maybe the getter, maybe. There's not a lot of water maps, especially compared to Alpha or J. Okay. Blade doesn't need armor, though. I mean, like, he doesn't need any of, like, half of those stats. But I'm just like full committing to see what the like completion bonus is for somebody, if there is one. If there is one, I don't need you to tell me. I am part of the investment is for the like experimentation of the thing, you know. And maybe I'm wrong, and that is okay with me. Because, like, you are 100% right, Imaginary, that if we are 100% dodging things, like, there's no reason for him to have extra HP or extra armor. A adapter is personal preference. I think you can sell hovercraft quite happily. Yeah. That's, like, where I'm landing on. Yeah, like, maybe the Shin Getters could use it, but probably not necessary. Like, in a world where we can give things S, I feel like we want to give them S. Where most units already have A in the places they want to actively be. Yeah, I think we're just scoping up. They did have a Machine Robo that really... they did have Machine Robo. That show really drags till the end. And Rom is a very static character. Hold on, let me look up... Let me sell these, and I'm going to look up what Machine Robo looks like. Because that name rings a bell. I just don't remember off the top of my head, like, what the character looks like. And yeah, like, I hear you about the Aqua module, too. That, like, with knowledge about the maps, maybe we can sell this. We can sell the Aqua modules, like, pretty safely in the future to... Like, future playthroughs could sell them very easily just for the money instead. Not enough points for another weapon. Okay, we can, like, pump energy, then. Alternatively, I hate just saving it, though. That just feels like a waste. So I guess let's do, like, energy here. And then, I guess we can put the other points into, like, the valves we haven't used in a while. Or we haven't upgraded in a while. Oh, here, perfect. We're not using everybody. Let's put a point into swap now, and we can use that to test stuff. We have Tessa for water. That's also true. That is also true. Typically in the water stages, we have been getting her. Oh, yeah, what did you teach? You didn't say. Yeah, I used to primarily teach English. I was teaching around the time that COVID happened in the US, so that just did not go well for school. So like I got thrown around to a lot of places. But primarily my thing was teaching English, mostly 12th grade English. Oh, I know what this is. Hold on, let's get a good picture of these. I had a couple of these toys as a kid because someone bought them for me thinking that here. Like these ones especially, I had like some of these. Someone bought them for me thinking that they were Transformers. And like, I think that's the intention. Yeah. Okay. Machine Robo also, funnily enough, shares a director with Mega Man. I see that. Like, I see that here. I see that here. Yeah, I buy that. I don't know why I would have guessed you being a history teacher, but English is also a natural fit. It's funny you say that, seeing as I like want to do math all of the time. I went to school for math and English, for history and English, because I figured I could probably like learn any math and science that I wanted. Like the amount of math and science that I was going to use, I would have learned it on my own. But I mean, I have a degree. I majored in English, in classical, in the classics, so Greco, Greece and Rome, history and language. I can't speak Greek. I can speak Latin though, and like I do know like a good deal of a lot of ancient history, and then also teaching. So like, it is fair that I could have been a history teacher. Oh hey, it's the characters with Drill and Jet. Incredible that their names are just that. Math must be the most thankless, especially in the era where kids are cheating not just with calculators, but with AIs. Yeah, it's fair. I mean, if I was a math teacher, I would 100% tell my students to use calculators because, like, it's so unreasonable and unrealistic to not use those tools. Like, definitely you should still know how to do things, but, like, there's no world where I'm ever doing math that I don't have a calculator that I can just use. Like, teach people to use the tool, and if they learn how to use the tool, they'll learn how to use it responsibly. Were you a teacher when you were in Japan? Funny question. I really wanted to be. That was going to be one of my goals. But I was going to teach at the end of my time there over the summer, and then I was supposed to have a project in Italy I was going to be working at. I was going to work at a dig site. And my go-between back in the United States to like get me there would not sign off on it if I wasn't in the US. So I just like didn't get to do that. So like I was going to be a teacher and it just never happened. We used to be banned from using calculators on Wikipedia. I mean, like, true, it's 100%. Like, I suspect if I was teaching in a math classroom, they would tell me that I should be banned from doing that. But I would also tell them, please go do it. Like, I was an actively very resistant teacher. Like, any tone that you hear me on stream would have been exactly the same tone in my classroom. Like, there's no reason for this, like, pretend pseudo-authoritarian garbage. Like, I still expect my students to have respect for me, but it would be done so out of a way because I was like worth respecting, not because I demanded it, you know? Or I would hope I would be worth respecting. But like, I would tell my students to use Wikipedia all of the time. But like, we had a lesson on like, here's how you use Wikipedia. It is a great starting place. If you have broad questions and you want to be like, where do I start thinking about things? Start at Wikipedia, but Wikipedia has sources on it. If you go, oh, that was a really interesting factoid, look at that source and then go down to where that source is and then click on that source and start reading that. Like, go from there now. Like, that's how you start doing research. You make the third English teacher that enjoys mechs. I know, that's so fascinating. There to run a Gundam and anime podcast. Incredible. That's very funny. I mean, like, I think because a lot of these stories capture a lot of feelings that just, like, a lot of other media does not get right. Do you know the ones with Torukai? I kind of adore, like, that I'm getting put in this, like, collection of people. Like, it is for reals now. I mean, I did also compare the channel number to, like, my time with teaching. Like, this is now double what my classroom used to be, so, like, this feels big to me. The Japanimation podcast. I think I've heard of that. Yeah. Okay. I didn't realize they were English teachers. Cool. Okay, so here's my thought. Support defense is either going to go on Go Alliance, seeing as it's going to be tanky anyway. On Guy, because getting a support defense decreases the damage, so it feels more likely to proc his barrier. I think those are like my best bets right now. As much as we could put it on Guy for the barrier and like that would synergize well, I feel like because of the barrier, I'm more apt to send him off on his own. Where I do feel like because we already have a support attack on Kagane, we kind of just want to put another support on him because he's already probably going to want to be next to someone to begin with, is what I'm thinking. They've covered all the Gundam animes now. They are just doing other anime like Demon Slayer. Oh, cool. Okay. Right, we need to put all of... Oh, my word. Okay. Let's give you mostly defense. And we're going to give you a couple of points of hit. Like, there's no reason to ever give you evade. I think just, like, pumping your damage up. Everything else gets covered by the rest of your spirits. Get more evasion. That doesn't really matter very much. But yeah, like we haven't gotten kills with them and they are getting some BP. So like when we left, they were gone for a mission before. Still looks like they were getting points from that. That's how you're being defensive. I guess we do this for boss. I think your spirits handle that too. Yeah, okay. It does really feel like these should, like, it's just pumping most of these things into damage. I guess not exclusively, but... yeah, I guess we'll just, like, split these evenly still. That seems probably fine. I think we can give you some evasion. I guess so, yes, it's not exclusively damage. You know, let's do... Sure, we'll always keep them... We'll keep range double on him. Yeah. Especially with these first playthroughs. It feels just like so much less pressing. Okay, both of our attacks are ranged. Nope, that's not right. We need pilot training. Null, have some damage. So that's like really where he's falling off right now. Go like there. Yeah, that seems fine. Oh, we have one more. Sure. You just need to punch stuff. We probably also maybe start investigating the skill on Tekkaman for some like crit. Yeah. Here. Sure. I'm not even going to bother with any of them. We never use them. It is kind of annoying to, like, filter through them. Like, I can probably put those in, like, off-stream. I just want to at least put these on to, like, characters we're actively using. Oh, yeah, because Aki wasn't the pilot before. She just, like, didn't have any of these. I think we're just going to put all of this on evade. Because, like, they don't really need to go to combat. And that's, like, how they're generally dodging things. Or it's, like, generally how they're, like, dealing with hits. So let's go 1, 2, 2, 1, 1, 2. I said I like math, but good golly, could I not have done that in my... I probably could have done that in my head a little bit better. I'm surprised that he doesn't have more hit. Let's fix that. I tend to think of the Getter 3 as a unit that, like, can land hits really well. And this is fine, because we'll just bullseye prioritize it Susan. Okay, that seems fine. I think I made to reevaluate my opinion on Double Zeta Gundam. I used to not like it. I was like, a rewatch. I loved it after I saw it 5 years ago. I have generally enjoyed Double Zeta. The first half of it is definitely slow. It's definitely slow, but it's like also a Gundam game. So like, or a game. It's also a Gundam piece of media. It's like I'm probably going to like it. You'll die a Double Zeta hater. That's I never imagined. I did not realize. Funny, even the official account for the Hathaway movie said to skip it. That's so wild. I generally don't understand the attitude towards, like, here's a body of media. Your best experience is skipping it. I think, like, setting people's expectations to go in, like, to know what to expect, but, like, consuming all of it together, I think is important. I love the mech and the characters. I despise the tone. I feel like the tone's so important. Like, I feel like the tone's the best part because it is so tonally disharmonious with the rest of the world. And I think that says a lot about the fact that, like, they are the Gundam worlds. They're the Universal Centuries allegory for, like, the people who benefit off of war through, like, money, right? Because, like, they start as scrappers. So, like, a lot of their, like, success, a lot of their, like, presence in the narrative is presented through this lens of, like, third-party recipients to war. I don't endure awful content to get okay content in comparison to Zeta or OG. Yeah, that's fair. Like, I mean, yeah, like, I'm not trying to, like, convince you to endure. Like, you don't have to if you don't like to, if you don't want to. Just, it's, like, baffling to me. It is baffling to me that the, like, recommendation is, like, the universal recommendation is just skip it, rather than going, like, here's what to expect. Like, do what you gotta. It also introduces the Purus, which sure are a thing. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think I want really hard for the 3 Gundams to be part of a, like, really important set about seeing, like, internal to war but part of it, external to war but part of it, and then external to war not part of it. That, like, it's hard for me not to think of them as a collective. So, like, I definitely know I have some bias there. For what it's worth, while we were talking about my education, I wanted my thesis defense to be about Gundam and the way in which it tells stories about war, but no one wanted me to do that, so I wasn't allowed to write that. Marina's still the best one, though. Yeah, 100%. They also recommended Zeta, a new translation, which I don't agree with. Yeah, isn't a new translation, like, strictly speaking, very different? Like, don't you need the original and not a new translation to be able to get you through the, like, vast majority of the continuity? I never tell people to skip it, but would warn them not to expect Zeta quality at any point, and that's very slapsticky. Yeah, right. Like I think that's what I'm like. I think that's what I am talking about, right? Going, like, here is what to expect out of this. Trying not to bias people, but trying to, like, set their expectations appropriately. The translation is radically different and hated by most Gundam fans. Yeah, like I've generally heard, I think we talked about that before when I was like, I would like the project of trying to, like, get, like, timelines, and you were like, good luck with a new translation. D-boy, excuse me, Takaya Aiba. We've already confirmed that you were in the Signalite project. In hindsight, we should have realized it sooner. Shirogane and Guy, both astronauts, thought you looked familiar, and you have the air of a spaceman about you. But that in mind, with that in mind, we checked the astronaut registry and found both you and your family. Why did you go on and on about how you had amnesia then? He just didn't want his past to be known, pure and simple. Am I right? You sure are not saying a lot there, D-Boy. Captain Bless, can't you let this go? I'm sure he had his reasons. It's fine, Aki. I'll answer your questions, Captain. Or rather, I want to tell you. It's the least I can do after you all saved my Yuki. D-Boy, everything you said is true. My actual name is Takuya Aiba. My family and I were part of the Argos crew and Signalite Project's other flagship. The one meant to investigate the X1 black hole at Cygnus? Yes, our Argos and the lead Signalite vessel left Earth bound for the Cygnus constellation. But when we reached X1, we came across an alien ship of unknown origin. Whoa, you actually made first contact with an alien civilization? They wouldn't answer our hails, so we moved the Argos in to try and board the ship, and we found them waiting for us inside. Do you mean the Radam, those monsters who bent our fate to their will? The ship you found belonged to the Radam. I couldn't tell you if they made it or simply hijacked it, but the tech system caught us soon after we stepped inside. The tech system caught you? It's essentially a device that captures living creatures and turns them into Tekken. In short, that ship was just one huge Radam track. I was trapped. I was not half wrong when I was like, maybe part of the Radam's power is just turning people into the Radam. Like, I recognize that like the Tekken are like somewhat slightly different, or at least so far we've been told, but I wasn't far off. One tailored to exploit humans' natural curiosity. Damn it, just hearing about it is ticking me off. The last thing I saw was the Signalite, adrift following the Radam's attack. The ship was swallowed by the X1 black hole, and that was when my nightmare began. The nightmare that tore my family apart. D-Boy. I see. Does that mean Tekkaman Dagger and Evil used to be part of the Argos crew as well? Dagger once was known as Frizz von Braun, but that man died when he fell to the tech system and the Radam took over his mind. He used to be your friend? A few of our crew proved to be incompatible with the tech system. They were quickly purged from it and killed on the spot. While we, the survivors, had the Radam's knowledge and memories implanted into our minds, all to make us their faithful Tekkaman warriors. And that's how you knew all that stuff about the Evoluted, and how it was that you managed to escape the Radam's control. Because of my father. Your father? Dr. Kozo Aiba, a very prominent astrophysicist. He served as Argos captain. My father emerged from the tech system before I did. Or, better put, he was rejected. Rejected? Then your father was. He used the very last of his strength to pull me out of the tech system. He then placed me inside the Argos' escape pod, which brought me to Earth. So you were pulled out of the system before the Radam's mind control was in place. Wait a sec. Does that mean Miyuki and the other guys? Yes, they stayed at the mercy of the tech system and became full Tekkaman. Tekkaman Evil, the red one we fought before. He used to be Shinya, my twin brother. Oh my god. You've had to fight your own brother? That thing is not Shinya. He's Tekkaman Evil, one of the Radam. My friends and family were turned into Tekkaman. It's my mission to set them free. That's why I cut ties with my past and the name Takuya Aiba. Killing those demons is all I need. D-Boy. Oh, D-Boy, that's awful. I knew there was more to this, but I never imagined anything of the sort. The Argos and the Radam ship had just warped to Jupiter's orbit when I left. That was when my father triggered the Argos self-destruct, hoping to delay the Radam's attack on Earth, even if it's just a bit. Sadly, the Radam ship still made it to the Earth sphere, though we've no idea where it's hidden. And the rest, you already know. By the time I arrived, the Radam had started their invasion, so I took to fighting them. I get it now. That's why you hate the Radam and Tekkaman so much. But they used to be your friends and family. It's because they were my friends and family that I need to kill them myself. That's both what I promised my father and the only mercy I can give them. Takaya, Miyuki, you're awake. She's still in very delicate condition, but she insisted on seeing you, D-Boy. Miyuki, you have to rest. If I lost you too, It's okay, Takaya. I'm fine. Please, don't take this burden upon yourself. I'm here, too. Miyuki! Miyuki! Damn it, she passed out. Sally, take her back to the infirmary. Yes, doctor. Miyuki. D-Boy. Oh, D-Boy. Miyuki, why are you crying for... Miyuki. Aki, why are you crying for me? I know I can't do anything to help you, but thank you. That's already more than I could ask for. D-Boy. Takaya, I'll look after your sister. I'll do everything I can to help her recover. But we still have the data we took from you at the Salt Lake base to fall back on. It might also shed some light on how she was able to escape the Radam's control. Okay, take care of Miyuki, Doctor. D-Boy. Okay, I have also a thing after that, so we'll pause to catch up with chat. I have an idea. It changed the ending with Camille. Got it. Apparently, we could have had a Zeta movie, but Tomino declined. The biggest change the new translation has, Camille obviously remains sane and recovering. Yeah, which feels like also such a betrayal of like the point of the plot of that. It also skips the Kilimanjaro arc, the colony guessing scene. It's just not a replacement for the series, and it was never intended to be. Yeah, right. Like it feels like it's a more like. I always treat all of the Gundam movies that are summations of their plots as like this fun extra what if scenario for people who already like are really deep into the series, rather than like a fast track to like quote unquote get you caught up. I would have been interested in the Zeta movie trilogy like it was supposed to be. Yeah. So when are you gonna read our favorite Gundam UC Isekai series, Gundam Valpurgis, featuring Hamon's sister? I mean, I suppose that could be arranged. Like Walpurgis, like the Witch's Night, like the same thing that's inspired Walpurgis, like the Walpurgis knocked boss from Monaco Magica. I do like witches. This seems very time. Actually, you know what? Hold on. One of my friends was just asking me about like witches and hags. Maybe I should be reading it right now. Gundam Valpurgished. One and the same? Sick. How long is it? There's a prequel to it too. There's 58 chapters. Okay, that's like a slight amount of a task. The movie rules applies to everything but G-Reco because G-Reco TV series was rough. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I need to rewatch G-Reco. I watched it with someone we were trying to introduce Gundam to, and he refused to watch anything that was old. He only wanted to watch the most recent thing. I was like, that's not a good place to start, bud. And that was just the most recent one that had come out. But like, we watched it through the filter of someone who didn't like mecha, didn't like a series taking like geopolitics theoretically seriously. I definitely need to go back and rewatch that one. Okay, so, but speaking of these, why is every one of these shows so obsessed with Jupiter as a planet? It's always Jupiter. Like, we're not doing anything with Jupiter, but like, Shirako's from Jupiter. I feel like there was someone else we just ran into. Was it in Alpha that they were from Jupiter? I feel like it was in Alpha. Oh, it's Ingram. Ingram's also supposed to be, like, did some research in Jupiter. And now D-Boy was researching it too. Like, what's the deal? There was also a really edgy Gundam manga called Gundam Despair Memory. Incredible. I want to read them all at some point. That is quite an experience. Lol. Should have showed him 00 or IBO. I wanted to show him 00. Like, we wanted to show him 00, but he just did not. He just did not want to go for it. Crossbones loves Jupiter. Like, it's mostly gas. Like, you can't do anything with it. Why? Let me look up. Hold on. Let me look up Gundam Despair Memory quick. Gundam Despair Memory. Despair Memory Gundam sequel. I can't get all my ad blockers, whenever I turn them on, the like web pages crash right now. I gotta get like new ones, so apologies for all the avatar stuff. But yes, this does feel like unnecessarily edgy. It's so funny. I love Despair started a couple of days ago. Can we see what the Gundam Minerva? Oh, this is so cool though. I love the like Phoenix wings design and like the feathers of the like boots. This is so cool. The main character was born inside the burning corpse of her mother as the Gundam on fire. She was fine because of powers. Yeah. Like that's like very common for a lot of like witch stories. Oh, lost stream. Hold on. Oh, okay. It was just a blip with me opening the internet tab. Like, oh, and she like is born inside her like mother's dying body, which is like spoilers kind of for like the first book, but like the first book's really short. It's a like modern graphic novel. Jupiter and Mars never change. That's true. Yeah, Mars is then like the other one too. At least Mars makes sense, though. Like, Mars is perhaps the one, if we're going to colonize, like, somewhere in IRL, that in real life, like, IRL we're going to colonize, it would be Mars. But yeah, just Jupiter seems like really out there for me. But yeah, edgy and fanservice-y, which isn't inherently bad to you. Yeah. That's stuff apart from other Gundam mangas. That is true. Like, that is a very different tone. I kind of got the sense it was going to be very fanservice-y when given the cover of that the like front art for the wiki page. Did we talk about this when we were talking about Gundam Fairies? Isn't there one? It's not a Lark NCL. That's a band. It was like something NCL, but it was like women that were like, it was like an all women squad during the Universal Century. Author did a lot of Kamen Rider, and it shows. Oh, sick! This is so made for you. Like, what Gundam manga could possibly what manga could possibly be made for you? Because like, it's Gundam female MC written by people who did Kamen Rider. Like, I don't know what's more designed. Despair Women was written by Toshi Inoue, the Kamen Rider, the writer of Kamen Rider. Cool. It's all gonna, like, it all comes full circle. Like, I just keep circling Kamen Rider because, like, the artist for Kamen Rider, I said this last time too, does all the, like, my favorite art for all demons in Gundam Megami Tensei. I know it's very controversial. I know it's a very controversial thing, but I think most of them are pretty well excellent. But they look like Kamen Rider. They look like those, like, designs for either enemies or suits. October 10th, 99 ASC, ship's log. It's been 2 weeks since D-Boy's big reveal, and yet he asked us to keep clearing. Wasn't it? Hold on a second. Wasn't it October? Hold on. I can't go that far back. Let me check back in the stream. This is October 10th. Didn't Kazuya open the last one with October? Okay, it was October 2nd he started with. But that's only 8 days. That's like strictly the least 2 weeks it could have been. Also, because that'll happen on the 2nd. Yeah. This is like just starting the 2 weeks. My boy, you gotta learn how to count if you're gonna keep ship logs. Miyuki's awake again. She's doing well that she can talk without a hitch too. I gotta say, Dr. Raiga might look like an oddball, but he's a real genius. The weirdest thing about this is how the Radam haven't made a move against UGG America. Maybe they didn't give a crap about Miyuki, or maybe they don't know she's there. Either way, we're not complaining, especially since the Zonder haven't done much since before. Still, that Zondarian was acting like all hell was about to break loose. So, yeah. Random enemy attacks have kept us busy, but not today. Today's our day off. It probably won't be for long. And I can tell you that God exists, for he blessed this day with a very special event. That you, Duo? Koji? You guys got the cameras ready, right? No, it's me. Annoying. You're not here to ask me out, are you? In a way, you have training today, so I'm here to pick you up. And since Mao has her match with Captain Testarossa, it's just you and me for this session. Well, I guess that is kind of a date, Kazuma. Isn't that nice? This is very weird. Oh, shut up, girl. If you ask me, you could learn a thing or two from Miyuki. Maybe later. Shiobi and I are going sightseeing in Tokyo. Bye-bye. I love Mihiro just, like, not caring at all. Excellent. Come on, Kazuma. We'll be trading pinpoint airstrikes today. Annoying. Give me a break here. Can't you let me go see Mao's match? It's very obvious he's going to win, so why do you care? And I know you're not so indecent that you're interested in seeing the losers pay her penalty. Right? Right, ma'am. I would be honored to train with you today. Actually, Noyan, don't you have anyone to take you out on dates during downtime? That's none of your business. Crap, I just stepped on a massive landmine, didn't I? Today's gonna be training hell. Ah, it feels so good to be back in Tokyo. Look at that beautiful autumn sky. The air around here is just so different from the colonies. Yes, it is. Autumn in Japan is really wonderful. I know, but does anyone care to explain what all these bags had to do with me? Well, we were going to ask Kazuma to carry them, but he's busy. You don't mind, do you? Hey, you should be honored we let you tag along with us. Why didn't you ask Kurz? I'm sure he would have agreed to this in a heartbeat. Actually, he turned us down, said there was something he had to see. You know what it is? Maybe it's the mock battle between Mao and Captain Testarossa. As I've heard, there's settling an argument over AS combat, as unorthodox as it may be, and loser has to run a lap around the base, naked, of course. Huh. I don't know why Kurz would care to watch some old captain naked, but more power to him. Oh, right, you never met Captain Testarossa, have you, Kaname? I know that's Sosuke's boss. I bet it's some old grizzled war dog with a big stash. You might be in for a surprise once you two meet. And, Sosuke, are you sure you don't want to see the match for yourself? Kazuma was pacing around the base all night, counting down the seconds. Was he now? I'll need to have a chat with him later. Negative. I don't need to watch a fight with an outcome that's obvious. You think so? I know Koji and Boss even had cameras ready, which earned them both a slap from Sayaka, as I heard. I doubt Mao will actually make the captain pay that penalty. Besides, Chidori has already asked me to be here. You know, you could have just turned me down if you wanted to see it, right? Negative. I promise I'd go shopping with you on my next day off. I made a point to always keep my word. You're a good boy, Sasuke. I wish Kazuma would be more like you. I don't. Sorry, Sasuke. I'm not ready for Kazuma to run around like a crazy cop pointing a gun at everyone. Ah, hey, it's Kaname and her friends. I didn't know you were in Tokyo. Mamoru and Hana. Is something wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. No, sorry, just pattern recognition telling me to get ready for trouble. That's very good, Kaname. Good morning, Hana. Good morning, Mihiro. What's wrong? Is something bothering you? No, I just wanted to meet you for a while now. You and Mamoru know each other, huh? Well... Oh, Chihomi works at the Aerospace R&D agency, too, so she knows my dad. Mihiro's her little sister, so they introduced us. Really? You two look more like old friends to me. No, not at all. Uh-oh, is Hana's jealous of Mihiro? Are we getting a love triangle between children? I don't like this. Dear, oh dear, kids these days grow up so fast. But Mamoru, don't you have school today? What are you two doing in Tokyo? This is a field trip, actually. We need to write a report for social studies class. And where's that quiet friend of yours? Kaido, was it? Kaido? I didn't know you two had ever met. Hold up, everyone. Something's off. Is that the evacuation alert? Yeah, I knew it. There goes our day off. Well. Stretch to... Poor Kazuma. He just wants to see the women fight. I mean, like, we know why he's there. He probably doesn't want to see that. He probably wants to see the results. The Super Robot Wars writers just feel like pro fanfiction writers, but that's great because explaining the plots to the uninitiated was fun. I did with Y, and because Get a Robot Arc was in it, it led to a lot. Yeah, it does feel like, I mean, like, crossovers are the most non-sexualized version of fan service possible. Like, there could still be that kind of fan service in it, but like, we say fan service, we assume like sexy time. But like, you know what I mean, right? It is like quintessential fan service to see crossover. So like, yeah, you kind of need people who are like thinking about fan fiction to be able to do that. Noin's BF isn't here yet. It would be incredible if he just never showed up. That would be so funny. I mean, that's what Super Wars technically is, professional fan fiction. Yeah. Very on par for GGG, they get married. Yeah, I do remember us talking about that before. Like, I'm not surprised. I just, like, you know, if we frame it as, like, little kids doing it, like, I don't like it directly in comparison to talking about, like, two adult women running around nude. Like, that tonally back-to-back is like, we could have introduced this some other time. I don't know. Don't drag me hero into your mess. I mean, like, also that's true, too. It's the Radam. Here, this is the locus of the Zonder energy we've been checking these past few days. It's been growing steadily. I suppose this will be our ground zero. Tekkaman Evil is here as well. D-Boy's brother? Look, it's the SDF. Yeah, but they're in no condition to stand up to the Radam. Commander Akagi, our units can't take much more. We're the Naruma Red Dragons. How are we being outmatched by bugs? Damn it, this is nothing like on TV. Eject! Oh no, the SDF got wiped out. It's okay, Mamoru. Help us up. It's okay, Mamoru. They were never gonna last long. They were in generics anyway. Kazuma, you okay, Mihiro? Shihomi? The rest of Verter isn't here yet, though. I suppose D-Boy and Kazuma set out ahead of the team. What a pleasure to see you, Blade. Have you said your farewells to Rapier? Evil. Or perhaps her body has given out already. What? Come on, D-Boy. We got more important stuff to do than hear him talk smack. I know. The Radam are here, but it's too late. Oh yeah, right. This is his human form. We are about to embark on a voyage, one without any stops. Ah, the sweet aroma of exhaust, the lovely sound of engines. How delightful. All aboard, everyone. It's time to set off. Tarek, I need you to fill in for me, hero, on the nav. Let's jump in there and squish these Radom in a hurry. Alert! Energy spike detected along Tokyo's belt line. Come again. It's... Polonaise in Primata's plan is working perfectly, I see. Bree! A handful of Radom managed to stow away, but nowhere enough to be a problem. No force on Earth could break that barrier from the outside. Tokyo is completely cut off. And just in case, Pizza is patrolling the city's outskirts. Well done, Pichanon. Now we will transform Tokyo into the Zonder metal plant. Here is where it starts. This entire blue planet will soon undergo mechanization. Bree! Aye aye, sir. Oh, weak-hearted humans, the hour of your blessing has arrived. Verter's being held off by the Dome of Light outside Tokyo. They can't get in. Order them to stand by and await instructions. Damn it, what the hell's going on? Going by Mamoru's last transmission, we believe the Zonder are behind this. Is that what Pichanon was talking about in Arizona? If I had to guess, I'd say they're building a Zonder metal plant within that dome. A plant? As in, a font of Zonder metal? Our analysis indicates that's likely the Zonder's main objective. Zonder metal has characteristics very similar to that of a virus. It converts organic matter into Zonder, and enough of it could mechanize even Earth itself. But it all starts with producing the quantities they need to do so. They're going to use Tokyo's energy to make all that metal then? Dr. Shishio, do we not have any means of piercing that barrier? Sadly, our external scans only reveal that the outer crust is made up of super EM waves. Outer crust? You mean there are other layers inside the Dome of Light? Judging by the readings we picked up when it appeared, that seems very likely. Even if we got through the first layer, we don't know enough about the others to pierce them. We could try a brute force approach, but we'd likely exhaust our forces doing so. Hardly a feasible solution considering the Zonder are waiting inside. So, we gotta look inside this egg without cracking its shell? Give me a break. Worse, 10 million civilians' lives within the dome, which also covers the airspace and underground. The whole region is entirely isolated from the outside world. Mamoru and Kaname are also in there. There's 10 million people, and also 2 of our friends. At least Sergeant Sagura is with them, as are the Tekkaman Blade and Kazuma. They're the only ones who can deal with the situation inside. We, in the meantime, will do all within our power to minimize the damage. Freeman, Tessa, we should continue our analysis. Anything we uncover would be useful. Roger that. We're in your hands, Doctor. That dome must be destroyed, or all life on Earth will be mechanized. Mr. Sagura, take care of Miss Chidori and Mamoru. What are these purple things spreading across the city? A new kind of Radom tree? I think they're the Zonders, Sosuke. Are you sure? Yeah, I'm sensing Zonder energy all around us ever since the barrier went up. I got nothing, sis. My comms are all dead. So are Kaname and Mamoru's communicators. We can't get in touch with anyone outside. What's going on? Something inside me is screaming. What's up, D-boy? It's nothing. We must figure out a way to bring down the barrier right now. I'm not scared. I'm not scared. We'll be okay, Hannah. I'm sure someone's coming to save us. Yeah, listen to me, hero. Chin up, okay. Okay. Scurry! It's the Radom. Hana, be hero, run! Scurry! Ah! Chidori! Damn it, the Radom got trapped in here too. Pegasus, Tech Center. Please relax. I told our beasts to stand down. Who the hell are you? Hello there, Takaya. I've been looking for you. Shinya. He's D-Boy's twin brother. Stop growling at me, Takaya. This is hardly the time for bickering, is it? Excuse me? Kaname, stay with us. Please wake up. She must be in shock. She is transitioning into REM sleep. What? 1, 2, 3. It's a barrier with 4 layers. She's doing it again. This is exactly what happened during the hijacking. First one's the surface level aurora, super EM waves. Second one's altering the air around it, condensed oxygen. Third one's drawing in heat emission. No, it's warping it? A transdimensional pod. Lastly, the only way to generate this much heat, an above-ground sun. Ground nova. Data recorded? Was she explaining what the barrier is made of? But how does she know about that? Who cares? We gotta get this to Egghead. We gotta get this to the Eggheads. They might find a way to bust that thing open. It's a Zonder metal plant. Sosuke, hurry. Wow, Kaname's a true genius, isn't she? Are these her abilities as whispered that Lieutenant Commander Callanan spoke of? Uh, this barrier what? This barrier feels like it's from Zonder. Like this feels like it is a GGG thing. Is that true? I just I'm assuming it's not original to this game. I'm assuming it's from a series. But like having Kaname resolving it makes a ton of sense. Like that's just using her character really, really well. Love triangles them across, they have a more perfect pair. It's fair. Gundam, my guy. I also did exactly the same thing. I was like, I'm sorry, Une's first name is just Lady. Like Lady's not her title. Her first name is just Lady. Wing is certainly a series of all time. Wing is carried by nostalgia and mech design. I won't hear otherwise. No, 100%, absolutely with you. Trey's sex and Noin do try though. They do. But yeah, no, like I've complained greatly about they've just substituted the monster of the week for the mission of the week format. And it's just like this is so meaningless. They say the words for my mission so often, but like, what are y'all doing? This is so random. And here are the Radom that were left inside the barrier. Filthy bugs, your time has come. Radom beasts are nowhere enough to challenge them. Not that I expected otherwise. Are you actually serious about teaming up with us? I'm sorry. Is that a problem? You know there's no love lost between the Radom and Zonder, yes? Having this planet be Zonderized would be very inconvenient to us. And so you'd rather help us defuse the situation? Pretty it up all you want. We know you're just going to do this because you want to nab Earth later. Yes, that's exactly right. What you say there? As I see, there are only two options available to you. Either reject my offer and be Zonderized, or submit to the Radom. Humans ain't that weak, you doodle bug. Here, let me show you. Settle down, sweetie. Fighting each other won't get us anywhere. Our top priority is finding a way to escape. We can't let Chidori's information go to waste. You're not okay with this, are you, D-boy? A little unsure, are we, Takaya? But I know you're smart enough to see that I'm not lying. Fine. We really need to work together. We really need to work together to get through this. D-boy. But remember this, Evil. I will never bend my knee to you, Radom. Yes, of course. And I have it no other way, as I very much still want to kill you. What the hell is wrong with you? You were human once. You were his freaking brother. Did you just lose every shred of your soul? I'd shut up if I were you, kid. This is between me and him. Actually, I think he still cares a lot for D-boy, deep down. Watch yourself. You just have a very twisted way of showing it, don't you? Shut your mouth, woman. How I feel is none of your business. Keep your hands off my sister, freak. That's enough, you two. We're running out of time, and we have to get going. Now. Mamoru told me the barrier around Tokyo is being powered by those two Zonder. So, if we can smack him down, the barrier will come loose. But we'll need to attack at the same time to disrupt them both. That'll be my and Evil's job. What about me? Your job, sweetie, is to wait for D-boy and Shinya to disrupt the Zonder. When they do, transmit the information on the barrier to Dr. Rayo. Once that's done, we'll just have to trust that they'll find a way to bring it down for good. Any complaints, Evil? I have no objections. But don't forget that this is a temporary truce blade. I'm very well aware. Sheesh, these two are off in their own little world. Love and hate. These conflicting emotions are just gushing between them. I'll stay here and guard Mamoru, Hana, and Chidori. Good luck. Come on, Pegasus, Tech, Center! I do appreciate that we're also using this moment to talk about, like, sibling love or fraternal love. Like, this is being put directly in actually, we're doing all three. We're doing like sexual love with how people are like, oh, we get to see a girl naked, get the camera, and then we also have like I do think the love triangle with the GGG kids, like with Hana and Mihiro, or not Mihiro. That's not correct. I mean, Mihiro's included too, but. Mamoru and Hana is like sincere romantic love, where this is like family love. So like we've made a triangle of love triangles, and like I like those all being together. I still can't believe people want Frozen Teardrop to be animated. What is Frozen Teardrop? Also, to answer your question, yes, this is a GGG episode, like a mid-series finale of sorts. Okay, cool. Another example of W's great plot integration, 100%. Yeah, like, yeah, I guess as much as they're using Kaname to like solve the problem, like we're like definitely using Tekkaman too, right? Like this is forcing I'm assuming that this probably something like this has to happen between Blade and Evil at some point in the anime, but like it is still using this moment to force this interaction. Frozen Tears feels like really, really bad fan fiction. People want the bottle kits. Oh, got it. Okay. It's a notorious novel for Wing. Okay. Wait just a bit, Hana. We'll get through this. I promise. Okay, be careful, Mihiro. Red and white Tekkamen? More stray Radam, I suppose. But according to Pinchernon, the white Tekkamen fled the Radam and sided with the humans, while the red one is a commander of the insects. Regardless, the Zonder plant will be finished in short order, and we won't let anyone stop it. I'll deal with those mooks, D-boy. You two go straight for the big guys. Why, Takaya, this brings back so many good memories. Shut up and get moving, Evil. This will be the first and last time we fight alongside each other. I hope we'll make this worth the occasion, Zonder. E20... Okay, the damage did the same turn, not killed in the same turn. Great. It also adds surprise incest. Oh, of course it does. Why wouldn't it? Obviously, every great novel needs to have surprise incest. It's a weird sequel novel to Wing. When Wing had its 30th anniversary video, they animated some scenes from Frozen Teardrop, and I was surprised how many wanted it animated. I could never time anything correct. This is so funny. Gundam, we were talking about this like probably moments before you got here. We were talking about the 30th anniversary animation. Frozen Teardrop was so bonkers nobody wanted to translate it. I heard a rumor that it was that the writer and Katoki Hajime had a very heated argument about the direction of the project, and it was so bad that all of the mobile suits are in cloaks. Oh, that's interesting. Can I search this and put this on stream, or should I look for this afterwards? I feel like there's not much reason to try and analyze Evil. I feel like we're probably not going to get to keep him quiet, maybe. Also, it feels like it's pulling the same stats from Blade. Like, 187 mobility is bonkers to start. You can, nothing too bad for stream. Okay. Let's take a look at it quick. New mobile report: Gundam Wing Frozen Teardrop. Bam. Nope. Here, great. Okay. In the new Mars Century. I think people have tried, but multiple people stopped midway from how bad it was. Wing fans are something else. There sure is a lot of it. I guess those are all individual chapters. The fact that Kathy Poe is Kathy Poe like the main character? The fact that she's first says something to me. She is the central character of the novel. Okay. Cool. I do kind of just like I want to see what the cloaked mobile suits look like. Too. I was hoping we were gonna get some work key art. Leo's Chimera. We can probably also find this more easily like on MAHQ. Oh yeah, here's what I was looking for. I just want to like see the cover arts of these to see if I like recognize these. Oh, I think I've seen this portrait of Catra before. They are like this kind of styling of them does to be say like Bishonet kind of novel. Fascinating. Okay. Oh yeah, I see the cloak. They just like had to keep them covered up because they weren't allowed to like have them be associated. They weren't allowed to have them be associated with the original designs. Nostalgia and girl sims. Like people who are simping for girls or people who are sims and girls. Um, oh, that's in the original. Okay, I just don't remember that name. But I do see the cloak part you're talking about. For what it's worth, like, I don't necessarily know if, like, the incest does not have to be queer, but it is also, like, very common that, like, queer expression is only allowed to be present when there is also some amount of, like, other corruption to it. Like, a lot of, not that queerness is corruption, but, like, you know what I mean. That, like, as far as media is concerned, it like, reads it as corrupt. That, like, a lot of lesbian literature started first with somehow the two people involved being cousins by some means to make it feel like there was an internal reason to the plot why their love was taboo, that they didn't have to, like, deal with the fact that society didn't want it to be taboo. That they're like, you could stop for a moment and enjoy the fantasy of both a, like, queer expression of romance, but also that it was ended not by society's ills, but by, like, a more real, sincere concern, you know? Hiding all the mechs, yeah, it's very funny. You know how bad it has to be for someone not wanting to be associated with it? I mean, yeah, no, like, that is a very loud and clear message that's being sent. Women who are Sims. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like, it's definitely designed to be that way. Like, I described those boys as Bishi for a reason. Or the doomed relationships, like, they have to break up and marry some guy. Yeah, or, like, that's like, also, like, pretty common. That's, like, also pretty common early on to, like, start things off. That they need to, like, open with a like, terrible arranged marriage from their father because of a company. I mean, 30th anniversary video is cool. Most people probably like me who don't want Frozen Teardrop, who don't know what Frozen Teardrop is. You don't want to? Yeah. At some point, I probably will, just because I, like, want to try to describe myself as a historian or, like, knowledgeable about these things. But I will go into it. With some hesitancy because of that. That's helpful. I mean, like, I'll be fine, right? Like, I will not be so scandalized that I can't handle what's going on. I probably would be like, oh boy. I know some, but it's enough for me not to want to get it animated. Yeah. And, like, not everything needs to be either, like, good or bad. Like, sometimes it's okay if we don't get some animation, you know? Yeah, this is a cool bag. I mean, they're both, I generally like the GG designs. Okay, I know we only did one stage, but do we have any to, like, hard break from this? Do we have any bonus objectives to be concerned about? And second, is there any reason why I shouldn't just be, like, lunging to go and hit these bosses immediately? We're only going to get to see Evil on this side probably for a very little while. I imagine if we actually get him as a playable character, it'll probably be pretty close to the end. May as well go ahead. And depending on how this goes, we might be able to even get a Volteca. We might be able to get him up to a Volteca by the point of him getting attacked. So we maybe can, like, even finish it during enemy phase. For 109. It's a little slow. We still need 17 left. Okay. We might be able to get there if all the generics before the ones around Evil go first, we might be able to get there. Frozen Teardrop also flies in the face of EW. That does not, I mean, like, all of these continuities have always been, you know, like, very much in their own sort of worlds. Weapons known as mobile suits, including the Gundams, were never seen again. Yeah. Yeah, they're like every piece of media, especially with Gundam, wants to conclude with, like, the weapons being taken out of commission. And then they make a sequel afterwards. It's like, just kidding. By never seen again. In that lifetime, they went into hiding. Do things to get you really interested. Okay. Everyone is affected with nanites that prevent them from killing Relina. Okay. Nanomachine, son. Fear was brought out of a statue specifically to kill Relina because nobody else can. Okay. So no one else can conquer of the world Relina baby. Conquer of the world Relina baby. What? Relina has a kid and she is trying to conquer the world? What characters people had and when get massacred? Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, that is the nature with like trying to read other people's fan fiction, is like you just see how much their own like bias in the narrative like dramatically changes the character. Oh, it isn't her kid? Okay. Is that where the incest comes in? Oh, that's annoying. Okay. I see you, Zondar, ready to make your final play. Be our guests. That should be perfect for us. Okay. Oh, I guess we should stay here. That's fine. They also pull a "your brother isn't really your brother," which is like, what? Yeah. So many series that like revolve around relationship-based fan fiction also really like doing that. Of like, that you thought about a lot of relationships that like they are your brother. No, they're actually your cousin. No, actually they are only like legally your cousin. They're not blood your cousin. The Radon memories in my head are flaring up at the mention of the Zonder metal plant. What is this? Just what is going on? Because you said nanites, I really want there to be Metal Gear Rising Revengeance crossover with it too. Polonaise's mech, I figured was going to be a little bit bigger in stature. Is like a rhinoceros beetle? It kind of looks like a rhinoceros beetle. Yo, Rhino in Warframe? Man, I'd be losing my mind if they put Warframe in this game. They never will. I just... if we all could have our, like, little goofy ambitions. Hurry up, evil. Attack while I'm pulling this thunder down. Yeah. It's pretty big from what I remember. Okay, so yeah, just like maybe the sprite doesn't do it justice. Because like these are not super small by comparison to a lot of the sprites, despite like being statistically that. Because like Permata looks kind of like a fortress. Oh boy, okay. Wait a minute, that's just a massacre enemy. A nanomachine virus called the PPP virus is discovered to have been mass released into the bloodstream of the general public through vaccination. Oh boy, it's not just that there's a virus, but it's also an anti-vaxxer message. Oh, incredible. It would cause a blood clot to form in the body of a person and kill them when activated. It is discovered that the condition of it is triggering is the death of Relina Darlian. For this reason, Relina is cryogenically frozen and brought to Mars within a capsule to protect her and prevent the possibility of triggering it. Very fanficky, yeah, very fanficky. Or also the U.S. take on medicine right now. Either option. Ha! He's blasted Tekkaman. Damn it all! The barrier's destabilized. Now, Kazuma, hurry! Aye, do it, Carrot. Transmitting data. Complete. Oh yeah, we did it. Not bad. It may have been for just a moment, but they were still open to gap in our barrier. But now we know what you're up to. Your little plan won't work again. Yeah, sure. They regenerated. You only delay the inevitable. Come on, Tekka Man. I'll rip out your tech system and mechanize the puny human body in that armor. No, you won't. No one's killing evil but me. Oh, Taka, you're so good to me. I also insist that I be the one to kill you. I mean, like, tell me that this is not a little incesty. Like, Shinya's a little horny for violence. Do your worst, Zonder. We know our friends will come through. And we're not going down till they do. All enemy units annihilated. Okay, sure. I'm assuming that will get fulfilled more by people showing up later than now. It's so crazy the internet went from laughing at anti-vaxxers to then being like half the US population. That the path line from irony to fascism is a very slippery slope. I hate slippery slopes usually, but in this case, it's like, yeah, no. One day you wake up watching a comedian who's making a joke about it, and then the next day you wake up and you like tune into your they're like you like wake up and listen to like an Alex Jones podcast. They're making the frogs gay. They're putting stuff in the water. Somehow that is the element that aged the best. I feel like people would love that plot point 2025 probably. Yeah, like either way it will be fascinating, either to laugh at or to laugh with. Now in edgy manga, I want animated is WOF. Von Spock is such a stupid nuts character. I love WOF so much. WOF was so good. That is the 00 manga that I always reference as having read. You said Von Spock and that name Dragomel, which is such a silly name. I mean, the thin line of irony could be seen on 4chan prior to like 2016 when the split really happened. That is true. I mean, yeah, like that is 100% true. It just is like, I think that was like the start of it for a lot of people who were chronically online. But like for people's parents who are like just watching like very brief parts of the news, or like they understand YouTube as the website where I have subscribed to that one person. That like feels like it's coming more to a head right now, or in like the last like year or two. Yeah, like tell me that the mechs in WOF are not some of like the coolest stuff in the world of WO. Fawn and Chow also have pretty good WO designs. Yeah. No, like the design work in that one felt very like it was very believably still in the world. Fawn being like celestial being our softies. I'm the real terrorist here. Yeah. Yeah, hold my, what is it? Hold my beer. You think you've committed terrorism, I'll show you. Rudo Resonance? I don't remember Rudo Resonance. Is that, that feels like the kind of person who would be driving the plane function. His laugh in the G-Gen games is funny. They're in a game, you do get to play as them. Oh, I'm so glad. I need to play the G-Generation games then. He's a double OP. Are there more mangas that are still part of this? Like I didn't realize that there were I didn't realize how many more there were. Are there 26 other side stories for 00? Just going through all the letters, like Super Robot Wars style? Oh yikes! Well, what was that? Super EM barrier, condensed oxygen barrier, transdimensional pod, ground nova. All barriers have disappeared. They did it. Blast, Primata. We must restore the barrier. Oh no, you don't, guy. Say ya. Thought is in Crossray is about to be our first, quite possibly. Cool. The legacy of Cain, like Cain and Abel. Ugh. Holidays now. Great. I'm excited we don't get to fight these. I know we'll fight them at some point. Beware all 6 of my nipples. Sorry, that's probably an inside thought. I just, like, they definitely made Evil's tech center area like uncomfortably prominent about him. Double I was Double O F sequel, then P is its prequel. Okay, great. I guess P for prequel. Very much can't enable. Okay, cool. Ah! There you have it. Now you can't raise that barrier again. You managed to find a way to bring down the barrier, all thanks to the intel you folks passed us. Sosuke, are Kaname and Mamoru all doing all right? Chidori is, well, hey now, you don't let anything happen to her, did you? Her life isn't in danger, no. I'll explain everything later. Sosuke, take care of Hana, please. Where are you going? I've been having this bad feeling ever since this started, and it keeps getting stronger. I'm sensing an enemy worse than anything we fought before. I'll try and find it. Okay, but don't do anything too risky. You got it. Mamoru does feel like he's like filling a very similar role to Wataru, just like in a way that is not obnoxious. Yes. Get 7 more. Sure, I guess. Yeah, we need to get some more units soon, where we've not gotten a lot of new characters in a hot minute. I guess, does this game have a small cast? Or are we just, like, are we going to get inundated with units much later? Either's fine. I'm just... This feels like a low amount of characters for a Super Robot Wars game. I know I put Flay in the Epion, Relina in the wing, Marina in some Double O units, and Mir Campbell inside the Astaroth and Crossrays. Oh yeah, because like anyone can go into anyone. Okay, cool. Gundam Crossrays has Double OP, Double F, Double I, Double OV for Anno Domini content. All you could want. Incredible. Yeah, Crossrays probably will be the... Assuming there isn't like a better starting place, maybe Crossrays will be the... Maybe Crossrays will be the first one. Jackpot! You can always bet on Werther. We reanalyzed the barrier's composition using Carrot's data and formulated a plan. Namely, we capitalized on the unique power of Werther's units to penetrate each layer. The Super Eon barrier was countered by Go Lion's own proton energy. We ignited a condensed oxygen barrier and caused it to explode, then used the eraser head to stop the blast. The transdimensional pod was neutralized with our distortion field at full blast, and Gaugagar and I smacked that ground nova into teeny tiny light particles. Unbelievable. They achieved so much from such a minute opening. Do you see it now, Pizza? This is what we're capable of when we're together. Well, I believe your gang can take care of it from here. Hold it right there, Evil. The Thunder barrier is down, so let's end this right now. Patience, my dear brother. I still have a wonderful surprise to show you. What's he talking about? Explain yourself, Evil. You'll know soon enough. Actually, I have a sinking feeling you've noticed it already, Takaya. What? Our battle will have to wait until then. I've had fun today, Blade. Evil? Forget about him now, D-Boy. Trashing the Zonders is more important. You won't be making a Zonder metal plant out of Tokyo under our watch. Cool. You show yourself at last, Pinchernon. Marie! Our entire project hinges on this battle. The Zonder metal plant will be made, and we, the 4 Machine Kings, shall wipe out any who dare oppose us. The 4 Machine Kings, all the Zonder's head honchos are here. I guess things really are coming to a head. Just like that, there goes all the hype for the final battle. But if it's a final battle they want, we'll gladly give them one. What she said. We came ready to put this to bed once and for all. Koji, those words are not going to age well. Come on, Zonder. None of you are making it through today. I accept your challenge, Cyborg, and I shall repay you in spades for bringing down our barrier. Battleship shut down. I don't remember if Flay did for piloting Setsunos. Okay. Also in Cross Race, people have special line. Oh, yeah. Also in Cross Race, people have special lines if they pilot certain mechs, like Relina and Marina. That's fun. And then, yeah, I don't remember if Flay did for piloting Setsunos. I was like pausing there trying to figure out how that was related, but we got there eventually. Olakis was in the purple frame as Gray. That does feel like that matches her well. I like that. I find it funny seeing Relina and a Gundam preaching about peace while she destroys units. Yeah. Yeah, like that version of Relina, and Kira should be best friends. Cross Raised is a good place to start since it's where most modern audiences did, since G-Genesis was exclusive on the Switch. Before that, they were all JP exclusives. Okay, cool. Crossways also has, as far as I know, farming maps, so when you're away, you can farm leveling people you eventually want to use. Definitely the peak of quality of life. Cool, okay. Yeah, I still have that tab up. Maybe I will do that tonight. I have like so much extra work I need to do. I like, want to make sure I have downloaded all the other Sneak Gundam, like the other G generations games. But I also need to finish the other 3 episodes for Book Club and record some more alpha. We don't have 100% hit. What's happening? They must be on some terrain, but even still, they are okay. Such a rarity. Oh, you know what? Maybe Volteca just has bad accuracy comparatively. If we get attacked again, I'll check. This is probably fine. Like, this one's gonna hurt for sure, but like, we need to start hitting these. If these are Zonder commanders, there must be someone who's leading them all. Would that be who Mamoru was warning us about? The person with the like purple hair feels like they're like kind of a Mamoru. If we're doing like Cain and Abel, the person that like showed up roughly here in the cutscene feels like maybe they are here in the cutscene. It feels like maybe they are also like an opposite to Mamoru. I put Flay in a unit because I heard apparently in the production that she was supposed to get a Gundam and she gets to unleash her hate on coordinators like she wanted. That's fair. Like give her the redemption arc she never got. God Gundam special lines are so good. I have seen a lot of pilots in the God Gundam shouting the God Gundam stuff. It's very fun. I've definitely seen that. Also, Cross Rays has DLC units Turn A, Age, G Gundam, and G Reco. This is a very full cast. This is a very full cast. Yeah, you do have HP regen, so like we need to get that done soon-ish. Yeah, I guess we'll just try and rush in. It's fine. What are you? Oh, you're those ones. I didn't recognize the face of that. Oh, this is really cool. This like bird falcon kind of deal. And this like snail combo with a boat. Flane is a fascinating character. Oh yeah. Like, yeah, like that's like part of the reason why I still think I really like Seed, is that I think a lot of the elements, a lot of the people in Seed taken in isolation are really interesting, just like allowing them to exist together to make a show that I don't necessarily want to watch, but I think a show that has like a lot of good things to say. I'm still convinced she was pregnant and the show never acknowledged it. Whose kid is she pregnant with? I have not watched it in a while. I don't disagree. I just like genuinely do not remember. Kira's? Okay, that makes sense to me, but I couldn't remember if she had something with Atherin also. I guess that wouldn't make sense because they're still apart for that portion of the series. So never mind, that definitely wouldn't be it. Yeah. There's a shot right after Kira his friend and she throws up. Oh yeah, that's fair. That's a good point. But then the show never visited or anything. Yeah. I do feel like I feel like her conclusion was pretty unceremonious. Isn't that why they wrote a different? Did we talk about this before too? That they wrote another character in for Seed Destinies that she had like her voice actor had something else to do. I think let's just get everyone, or not everyone. Let's get people on board here. I know we're gonna lose some morale this way, but sure, we'll load there too. But like in media, if a character has sex, then shortly after is shown throwing up, it's saying that they are in big pregos. Oh yeah, for sure. Like that's like, I think you are willfully misreading if you are not understanding that to be part of the symbolism there. And yeah, that definitely would have matched the energy of it. Yeah, no, I don't think that is headcanon. I think you are just using all of the text that the media has presented you and coming to a conclusion that's just not over. Like that, I think that makes sense to me. Also, we can go 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I thought it was 4 range. It's only 3 range. That's fine. Also, this increases it by 5. I was thinking it was increasing it by 10 because I'm pretty sure one of the Macross units increases it by 10 in D. Maybe is what it was. Spirits. Excel. Okay, how does swap work? So I can like put you away. And then it just really lets me play. Okay, cool. I wonder if I can swap a unit that is like story critical, that's like been force deployed. That would be interesting. Okay, what's our accuracy look like here? Not too shabby. We do kind of want to get you resupplied roughly soon, but I think we will be okay for a minute. Here's a focus. I don't think I've ever tried funnily enough. It feels like the first thing I would want to try and do. But I also I play games like kind of immediately to break them. So like that's where my head went. You also need to be on the ground. Let's go here. Oh, y'all didn't attack. Yeah, okay. That seems fine. We're gonna ignore the barrier. Yeah. Nice. Okay. Oh, but you aren't close enough to be able to do the high volt tech up. How's our map situation looking? Not great. On one hand, we can Pegasus formation here. We like kind of want to keep chipping them. They only have HP regen small, so like she's gonna get back 1,650 HP. But like we've already been given these like free instances of damage. I'd much rather just like lean into that benefit. Yeah. Right, like both of those two bosses are dead on next turn player phase if they attack both of the enemies or both of our units that are near them this turn. And like we're gonna just churn through these guys. We also need to change our melee, I think, because we don't need to be spending energy. I shotgun all of Seed Destiny over a month. I felt very miserable. That's fair, yeah. Nowadays, I can enjoy Seed through fanfiction, but it has to have Kira in it because I want to see other people write him differently. Yeah, I mean, like, he does. People do really want to make him a different character. I get it though. I'm surprised that I can remember all the arcs of Seed so well after these years. Yeah, like you heard me struggle about it. I don't. Seed, I cry over lost potential because it had good mechs and Kigali and Marue. Yeah, the commander. So I can't say everything is bad. I remember Seed because of trauma I get to repress Destiny. Yeah. That's one of the few Gundams that makes me violently angry still, but that's what I get for being a Kigali fan. Yeah, like she not only is her character bad, like I also kind of recall feeling like she just sort of disappeared. I also was much less pleased with Seed because it felt like we were just retreading the same plot with different characters, which felt very boring and tried to me. But yeah, like I don't feel like I've ever been mad at that's not true. I've been mad at plots every so often, but seldom am I ever like actively wrathful about a plot. I forgot that our accuracy is like pretty poor on these guys. We need to remember to like start ending up on the size if we want to like have them out places. Also, fortunately, Altea is leveling up so quickly. Kigali is crying, says Akira is his reason for fighting. Is her reason for fighting. Yeah, that she just is like, I believe the word we've used before was like defanged. It also feels extra gross because they do turn her into the typical damsel. Yeah. Okay. I think we can cover Primata this turn. Here's an Excel. Now here's where Shirogane Snipe would be really cool. I know I complained about it, but good golly, would that be just exceptional right now? Okay, we could be here. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If we end here, we're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces away. We could get them one space forward with the battleship. We could like go here, recover them, then move from there. That's what, 8 movement. So if they're here, it's going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And they're only 1, 2. Yeah, it should still be 4. Yeah, okay. And we're only using the laser magnum then. I think it is still probably worth. I would like to try and clean up Primata, and I don't think we're gonna get Polonaise this turn. But I think that's. I guess we'll get him next turn then. Yeah, everyone is just like so far back. Let's set you out first to like punch this out of the way. Yeah. Then go here. Not 10 King Sword. Yeah, it has to be Laser Magnum. I just want to make sure I didn't like miscount it somehow. Okay, we'll need a... Suzuishi needs to strike. And alert. And seeing as we're already at full morale, basically full morale, we may as well metal. We can use those 2 times now. It's not a lot more damage, but it is something. What are they trying to mechanize all humans for? Not knowing makes it even worse than the Galra. That's not bad. Oh, I mean, that makes sense that that Fala has Mercy, but like, we just are probably not going to use that very much. I like so seldom ever use Mercy. Tekkaman was critting for like 6k, so if we can get anyone else up here to do 3,000. Who else is in here? Sosuke? I don't think Sosuke can. Can you finish off? No. Okay, we can chip that that Garada. We could. Okay, we'll have Sosuke chip that Garada, and then have Katra finish it off. That seems fine. Yeah, okay, that works. Also really sucks to see that female pilots don't get to do much. I mean, I'm always going to be angry whenever women don't get to do things. Like Luna being a bad shot annoys me when she's supposed to be an elite Zap thread. Yeah, like that's exactly what I was talking about at the beginning when I was saying that, like, just because we've been told Altea is like, or sorry, not Altea, Fala is like a tomboy, doesn't mean they're like going to do that character justice. I can accept Kira for the hypocrite and waste of runtime he is, but I think people need the show to reprimand him too. I think people are probably bad enough at reading that it would be helpful for them to see the show reprimand him, otherwise they will misunderstand. Like, I think the fact that the show doesn't reprimand him says something about the way War perceives the attitude that he has towards it, or that how media perceives the attitude that he has towards War as like being good, and that, like being uncritical of it. But like that extra media textual perspective, I do think is one that is like not going to be readily apparent to probably most readers. So like I generally agree. I see Destiny, we weren't allowed any good female pilots. Stella is an exception, but she is solely an addition to Shin, his character. Yeah, it is that like regularly when we see women do something meaningful, it is often to compliment the man, if not to show why he is as good but then also better, or to be like, isn't it cool that my chick also can fight, right? Like, it is very complimentary, not actually like individualistic. Come on, Machine King, we'll meet the four of you with the three of us. I remember there was this podcast that decided to introduce their friend to Seed first and didn't want to go back. I know not everyone likes old shows, but there's a better starter show to me. Oh yeah, I don't think Seed is the place to start. After War, Axe, 00, IBO. Yeah, or like any of them. Like maybe don't start in the middle of something. Like, yeah, like probably don't start with like Zeta or Double Zeta, but whether, like, regardless of your feelings about them, like, yeah, probably not those ones because they're like in the middle of their own content. Okay. You have an alert? Yeah. That seems fine. Horus and Excel. And just right in the middle of everything. Okay, we can move. Hold on. Do we have any blesses left? We do still have a bless left. Okay. Let's do that here. Then we don't need to use Noel as a we don't need to use his fortune. I don't really want to focus on him, though, because we lose a luck that way. I guess that's fine, though. Take the ground space. Yeah, this should be fine. Okay. Yeah, so we'll probably still need, like, Cosmo to come in for that. That's not enough. Oh, I keep reading what his last one is. It's metal. Well, then I suppose we will stay in jet mode and do like that. Yeah, that's probably fine. Hold on. How much was that hit? 23? Okay, great. We can focus that. Focus is cheaper, and if we get other attack, that'll actually, like, still stay relevant. That's good. Well, dang, we got all the Zonder bosses today. We must have lit a fire under them, I guess. Give me a sec, then. I'm gonna drop some gas in there and laugh as you burn. So extra, Cosmo. Okay, in Pegasus formation, do you have... No, you can't auto-crit. Okay. Nope, don't split. Pegasus formation, and let's turn that on so I can catch up with chat. He enjoyed himself, but man, I was like, I feel like you're doing him a disservice. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm glad he enjoyed himself, but yeah, I don't feel like they gave him the best version of it. I never got 0079 looking old to me. It held up pretty damn fine, carried a lot by the voice actor, the voice cast on the pilot. Yeah, I mean, I think you just have to be used to some, like, old animation, because, like, I've described the animation style as slidey, where, like, things don't quite stay in place. What? How did this filthy robots manage to defeat me? Pull back Primata, leave the rest to me. Also, I think I saw something up here. We have an ace badge standing up there in the top. I never noticed that. We've got this ace now. The game just, like, doesn't tell you at all what that does. I'm assuming it's just, like, starting round like normal. And probably, like, maybe there's extra money involved too somewhere. There's still good series after Siege, sure, like 00, Unicorn, Age, IBO, Thunderbolt, Re-Rise. Man, I really wanted to like Age. I did not like that series. But I think that was probably also because, like, the sub I had was just not good. Like, my watch order for Gundam was originally going back chronologically, at the time skipping G-Reco. Thank God I did, because when I doubled back, I had more Tomino context going in and enjoyed it. Yeah, like, that's also not a very good starter one. I do think you want to have some, like, familiarity, if not with the series, just like with Tomino's work in general. Yuriko, you need the UC context that's the same. I mean, like, yeah, it is, like, it's definitely helpful. I think, I mean, having sat through it with my friend, like, I don't think it was the best version that he could have had of like a Gundam entry point, but, like, he still, like, followed the plot. Like, there was still, like, he definitely still seemed, there was still joy to be had there for him, you know? I think I got to the original Gundam after doing Wing. That feels like such an odd order to me too, but, like, I guess, yeah. Okay, let's see if we can get far back. Can we not do Hammer? Oh, Hammer, Heaven, and Hell has to be adjacent. Okay, that's fine. Let's guess this. We guess we just have to hope. I kind of figured Volfog was going to do it. Okay, thank goodness. HE radar. Wonder what that'll do. Last. I'm in no condition to carry on fighting. What a whiplash. Yeah. I know friends who watched Unicorn with Gundam with zero Gundam context, which seems insane to me, but they said they enjoyed it. Yeah, like that's like at that point you're doing it like just for cool anime action robot scene. Which, like, if that's what you want, I guess. Turn A, G Gundam, and G Rekko were my last shows to watch for myself to complete Gundam. G Rekko was the last one and came away wanting it to be longer. Yeah, like, I mean, that's... How many times have we all said on this channel that, like, the best Gundam is when you have, like, actual time for it to, like, live and breathe. Like, they need to be, like, roughly 50 episode long series. Isn't Rekko 24? But I guess even UC purists don't like Unicorn. This is why I say it all the time. Like, it's why I stay offline. Like, I don't know. I really like UC, but like I was not so like up and bothered that like Unicorn like ruined anything for me. Like I get where it comes from, but I also like don't understand people's want to like be so like wrathful about it. Our battle ends today, Cyborg. You got that right. Bring out your best and we'll answer you in kind. You Zonder will never have their Earth. Age I like, but I understand the dislike. It just feels so sloppy. It just feels so sloppy. Like, I mean, they tried to compact 3 over 50 episode long shows into one 50 episode long season. So like, yeah. I think it fell apart by the last gen. Yeah, I think it was the worst then, because like we needed conclusion and we did not get it. I get what they were doing, having us start with an armor and then a Camille. Yeah, I mean, like, also unsurprisingly, that you dislike the last gen the most, seeing as if you also don't like Double Zeta. Rekko was 26 and needed those movies. Yeah, we never watched the movies with him. I think the Unicorn hate is it's too magic. Okay, I guess. I guess because I've like thought about it in the context of making that timeline. I know people are like grumpy about how it has like goofed up some of the math for things that like none of this stuff can happen at the timeline it said it did. But like, sorry team, as much as I love Gundam, like Gundam is also just kind of magic. Like, I'm sorry, we run around with like the primary plot point being that the Gundams are really powerful because they are built out of a metal called Gundanium. Like, oh no, don't worry, all of it's very serious every other time. Yeah. Unicorn was fun for me to watch the first 2 OVA episodes. Forgot about it. Watched OG, Zeta, Double Zeta, and CCA. And when I came back, I was like, how did I understand those 2 episodes? Yeah. Yeah, no, like it seems right. Like like the reason I'm pausing is like I want to give space for people who are not going to like get into the series in the way that like all of us like all of us who are like, oh, this is like the 6th basic food group are. And like I do think to some degree, especially more modern series, are made with that in mind, because like they need to know that they can't just expect an entire population of their watch base to. Oh, we haven't seen this yet. That they can't expect the entire like their entire viewer base to have like 30, 40, 50 years of context. So like they have to make it approachable some amount to like get people into the series. But yeah, like it feels honking hard. Putting a berry over all of Tokyo. This is getting big. Congrats, you surprised me. Your prize is be burning every one of you to a crisp. UC really does, Unicorn really does assume so much UC lore. Without it, you're just watching big robots explosions, which is not what Gundam is. But like, tell me that you've not read like every other post from people that do think that is what Gundam is. New types have always been very magic. I mean, that's true too. Yeah. Plus, technically, the blame would lie with CCA that had Axis Shock. Yeah, right. Like, I mean, like you can probably point to any of them. Like, Camille also just like summons the psychic power of his friends and throws it at people. Like, you don't see new types as magic, but we have so many parallels to new types and you can't escape it. There are definitely a lot of parallels. So like, why do you feel like they are not magic? Or I guess, are you making the distinction between magic and science here? Or like, well, I guess, what about them being psychics is not also just like a more sciencey word for magic? And like, I'm not saying that like, well, why could you possibly like not critically? I'm like genuinely curious because it seems very obvious to me that they are, but like, people have different readings. I want to know. Do you like your Gundam overpowered? Oh, for sure. But I think part of the charm of Gundam is that it's not just the Gundams are overpowered. It's not just that the like action scenes are cool. Because like, please understand, I also really like the cool action sequences. Like, I'm also here for the big flashy explosions. But I think if you don't take them with the fact that, like, you know, the series is putting those very directly in contrast, even maybe in back-to-back scenes with moments of like deep philosophical contemplation about the nature of war or humanity. Like, there's definitely something that's like absent there if you aren't trying to read those all together. And what the like world of Gundam has to say about those does feel like it is dependent on like previous entries, you know. I mean, new types definitely aren't sci-fi to me. Space magic seems very apt. Yeah, I mean, like, they are like literally sci-fi, right? Like, this is science fiction. There's like not hard sci-fi. It feels more science for me. Magic new types for me is people having aura power and Unbind. Aura power is very similar to new types. Yeah, I mean, like, oh, yeah, 100%. So like, you're drawing. I understand the difference in you're drawing. I would still use the language of a magic system for all of those cases. Like, it is definitely more founded in science. Like, it wants to try to understand the differences being preternatural versus supernatural. That like the senses of the new types are like they want to feel like they are close to being not theoretically impossible, right? They are a hyper awareness. They are this knowledge that is somewhat unexplainable, but that like probably all of us have felt some amount of that sort of like, I've got like a tingle about something in the back of my head at one point or another. Yeah, but like the spice of Dune is also just magic. But like I also tend to use those terms really liberally because of the nature of like academic literary analysis. An indiscriminate assault encompassed civilian areas. You need to learn that there are rules even to war. What keeps me coming to Gundam is the deep politics, ignoring that for flashing lights seems super disrespectful and childish. Oh yeah. I think that's also like why we have had that's why we've had the ability to be so critical of the what did you call it before when we were talking about people who were like just sort of like just starting to watch the shows, who were like kind of in it for very superficial reasons. Was like anime tourism, is that what the word you used was? That like I think that is like I think these are the same conversation, just from two different sides of it. And I think shows know very well that they need to write shows that way because people are going to be watching them that way. So like it's got to be in there it's got to be in there like some amount, but yeah, it does. It's like also one of the reasons why I find it, I keep moving them like they're gonna go somewhere else. Is like also one of the reasons why I find it harder and harder to watch new anime, is because it feels like I am less expected to take them seriously. That like a lot of older shows, goofy or no, did sort of expect you to believe in the world that they were trying to sell you. I guess we're just like really burning everything here. That's fine. Let's make sure. Oh, right. Fala has a game for them. I also like that she has a game. Like, not only is that mechanically good because like she wants to learn and grow, but like also, or sorry, not only is it mechanically good because she's going to start at a low level, but it's also narratively good because she like her arc is that she wants to like learn and grow. It's hard to explain, but that's how I see it. I mean, that's fine. Like, forgive me if it felt like I was asking you to justify. If you don't have words to explain it, that is perfectly acceptable. I like genuinely am just curious. Like, I'm stuck inside my own head. I know what my thoughts are already. I like hearing other people's interpretations of things. I guess this doesn't matter. What do you have? Okay. I guess we could theoretically get in with Mike, right? Yeah, we could do that. Let's do that. And then we can... Oh, both of his forms have different spirits. I did not realize that. I can watch big robots fighting in any mech show. Yeah, right? Like why go to it? That's so interesting. I like Mike even more now. Yeah, like why deny yourself the thing that makes it unique when you could just do the thing people are going to it for with everything else? Like, why else would people keep trying to make cyber new types? Yeah, I mean, yeah, like I do think they're being made quote unquote through science. Fine. Like it's the same way that people keep trying to practice. Oh, that's a shame. Like more magic spells. The way you describe anime is the reason I fell off cartoons. Yeah, I mean, it's why I find it harder and harder to consume more modern media, like just in general. It feels wrong to say my gen was the best, but what if it actually was? Avatar, Teen Titans, Samurai Jack. Yeah, so to make us all feel a little bit better about ourselves, because like this conversation comes up like most especially when it comes to teaching, that people are like perpetually asking, you know, like it's a conversation that happens a lot around students. That's like, oh, were we like a good class? Were we the best class? And like pretty universally, roughly around, I guess like my age. Like I don't know how old all y'all are, but like roughly around my age, I am like at the very tail end of millennial. Like even reflexively, like this many years later, it's like, yeah, there's actually, it's kind of been a lot worse since then. Darn, we should have daunted with Mike. Okay, well, that's fine. I'm just worried that we are not going to do enough here. Oh, it's defending also. The bosses like actually have real behavior now. That's interesting. Oh, because there's not enough ammo left for barrage. Okay. I just like don't think we're... Oh, hold on, wait. We can fix this. Or we can at least get them a little bit more movement. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Here's a grit. I think with the Choryujin, I think we can make this happen. Gen Z technically, but I feel millennial, born in 2001. Yeah, and like that's also why a lot of these like terminologies are pretty arbitrary, because like how you were raised, like the family that you grew up in, can also like dramatically change how you feel about your like generation, right? Like my parents did not like my parents were not tech illiterate, but we were not immediately on the like cusp of tech stuff. So like I tended to be more retro than a lot of other people around my age anyway, just because like the nature of how my parents were. Well, I guess we just have to hope. Because, like, we could try and get him to get an attack by being out of range with melee. But that's actually probably going to do more, because we're only losing 25% power here, where if he is blocking, he is, like, reducing it by 50%. That's so interesting. Okay. Where, like, we're probably supposed to be here to get the melee. May as well try. I would like to be not dead. So, in the event that this fails, there we go. I also don't know if it's just me, but you're mad cracking. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. Oh, okay. Oh, we've lost game audio now. How's my mic coming in now? We don't have game audio, though. Now I'm perfect. Okay. Great. I can't die here. I still haven't carried out my mission. Okay. Tension on. We may have been enemies, but I respect how you've given yourself to your mission. Still, we could never surrender Earth to you Zonders. Okay, thank you. I just need to be able to click some stuff. Hold on. This is like my game is not muted. Why do I not have game audio? Actually, no, hold on here. We're gonna do this as easy as possible. I'm just gonna reload this first and see if that just solves the problem. The controller I use is my PS4 controller, and that has a microphone and a speaker in it. So sometimes the audio tries to come through that, but like I think I have fixed that. It looks like we've got audio back. It was just a weird... Okay, I think we're good. I just missed out on the millennial tag, sadly, but I shunned being Gen Z. Yeah, like, a lot of the stuff we talk about, you strike me as very, like, millennial. You seem like you are... Your interests present to me that you are, like, old enough to be a millennial, but... I mean, again, like, the tags matter very little. It's more about leading the real person. Millennial versus Gen Z feels like it's going to be one of the biggest and aggressive splits. That is probably true, though. Like, I mean, for sure. Like, I'll get to that once I finish through chat. Like, I'm pretty sure Gundam is why I search out more 80s anime now. It's probably fair. I'm perfect. Okay, great. Have you tried turning it off and on again? I mean, like, it works. I know that exact dual sensor pain. It happens to me on Discord all the time. It's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. Okay. I'm glad we are all back in order. But yeah. So I am 30. Yeah, I'm 30. I'm gonna turn 31 soon, which just seems wild to me. Just to like give you like a rough estimate of like where my like time frame is sitting. And I grew up in a house that had a record player with. We had a record player, we had Walkman, we had a CD player, mostly VHS tapes. DVDs were like still kind of new, and like not the oldest computer you could have, but like, oh dang, right? But like certainly not a modern computer. And then in like 10 to 15 years, going to like having all of human experience wrapped up in your phone, in your pocket. Like, for people my age, or roughly around my age, it is going to be forever difficult trying to talk to anybody that did not grow up when technology was perhaps at its most volatile state. We've jumped like hundreds and hundreds of years comparatively to how fast we've like developed most tech, like in the rest of history. In like my lifetime, it's like so baffling. Oh, you're only 4 years older than me then. Did you think I was older? It is like, it's definitely common. It was very fun listening to my students when I was a teacher, them trying to guess my age. While I was a teacher, I also had like a Gimli style beard. Like it was like that big and that full, which like definitely changes my face. And if I don't have a beard, I look like I am 12. We had a TV with a VHS player. I had an MP3 and a laptop with disk drives. Yeah. And like those are generationally, tech generation wise, like somewhat far apart. But like there's like definitely a lot of homes where those like sat unified. Because I was just like there was no reason to adapt. There was no reason to progress because it was so expensive and so new and like inaccessible. And a lot of the media you were on, like a lot of the media you were used to using was just like already what you were using. 70s anime, and I really want to try more because I haven't gotten the best chance yet. It's like, it's definitely a very deliberate time. I wish you all the luck with it. I enjoy plenty of it, but yeah, like you're gonna have to be very deliberate about it. And a family computer, yes, and the family computer. Is that just like the easiest? Is that just the easiest measure? Can like describe your PC situation? Does it involve the words family computer? Okay, that's your generation. I do remember the VHS. Or like the landline corded phone. I would have guessed you were like mid-30s. No offense, obviously. Oh no, I'm certainly not offended by it. I'm curious. To that point, a story that my parents really like telling, but I guess I get to have a streamer story now. We were on vacation when I was in middle school. Yeah, I was in middle school. I was in 7th grade at the time, so I would have been what, 14, like 12 or 13. I think I probably would have just turned 13. Someone had asked, I wasn't with my parents. Someone asked if I wanted to try this drink. I didn't really clock it immediately. I was like, no, that's fine. I don't need anything. And then only afterwards I realized that like they had offered me alcohol, but like they weren't going to card me. They were just like, here, I'm holding this glass of alcohol. Would you like to have it? And we only learned afterwards that the like staff were expected to card anyone that they thought looked like they were under 30 just to be sure. So like while I was a 13-year-old, someone thought that I looked like I was 30, again because of my beard, and just like my voice is like definitely kind of deep. You sound super young then for a 30. Thank you. I will try to be eternally useful. Useful? I mean, that's true too. That was an awful Freudian slip. My friends would have a lot to say about that. Gracious. Eternally youthful. I mean, that was a problem where I don't have a beard. When I don't have a beard, I'm like 18 again. Yeah. I did have family computer. It was a touchscreen. I did have a family computer. It was a touchscreen in 2010. Oh my word, that's like almost like a cursed sentence. Good gracious. The family computer world also always has viruses too. Oh yeah, for sure. Like if your parents didn't want to admit that they were looking up if they were looking up the hot singles in their area, or just because they like did not understand how like downloading things worked. So that they would just be like, I don't know, the button says download. I guess we're supposed to click it. Like, no, don't do that. I guess we can just... I guess I'd rather grit here and we can just heal it up afterwards. There's no reason to fight that. Is that a serpent? I think it's a serpent. Like, we may as well just start, like firing it on pizza. At that size, you may as well use ship-to-ship tactics. That's what I wanted to hear. Now it's my turn to shine. This is serious, Akane. We must defeat the Zander to save everyone in Tokyo. Well, it looks like Shihome's pretty ticked off today. I know, it's scary. You better start saying your prayers, Zander. Oh, I'm a doofus. Sorry. He's, like, literally right here. Okay, we will focus. I guess we don't get to use the best attack, but that's fine. We should have done this first to get Melting Siren in. Okay. I'm just not used to, like, having to worry about Thunder Barriers Gap. I will never get over all the teachers who would scold me for Googling things or looking at Wikipedia saying, "Don't believe everything you read on the internet," now reads Facebook as gospel. Or the kind of teachers that were also like, "What do you think? You're gonna have a calculator in your pocket at all times?" Joke's on you. I'm tech literate, but not tech literate at the same time. Like, downloading and changing computer locale, I get. Anything beyond that is too much. Yeah, like, I think that's also, like, definitely part of this, like, intergenerational, like, weird changing experience that we all have. Because, like, there's some things that you learned that just were so natural because it was tech that you had to grow up with and, like, just had to use at all times. And then there's other elements where it's like, I've never touched that before. I was hearing that when we all had mobile phones. That's, yeah. It's like, it's so strange. This is so odd. I get it though. Like, this is also coming from the same people who, like, thought that being able to, like, roll over into, like, the year 2000 was going to, like, crash, like, the world because their computer just couldn't, like, their computer couldn't register it. I was like, yes, we will have our phones everywhere. Where would it magically go? Right? Just, like, throw it out of your pocket down a well. Yeah, like, that definitely sounds more like a holdover from saying that back when that was more relevant when I was a kid. And they just, like, never stopped saying it. Here's a strike. We will grit also, and then we can get the Galgagar resupplied next turn, which will probably give whoever we're resupplying to, like, a pretty good chunk of XP. I can't even imagine school now where all the kids are asking ChatGPT for answers. Yeah, the amount of, like, not just media literacy, but like just literacy is down so low. It's so hard trying to have conversations with students. And like learning phonics, I like, more than just ChatGPT, the thing that I'm worried about the most is the years of ed that got skipped because of COVID and how poorly handled that was towards, like, the teaching sphere. Like, if you miss phonics for a year or two, you are going to struggle to read the rest of your life, and school is not designed to allow you to catch up with that. I'm, like, so worried about those kids. It sounds like you were saying it a little bit more in the concern for, like, being in a room with them, not for them. Like, and, like, I get it. I just, oh, man. I will tell a somewhat embarrassing story about one of my students, obviously with their name not included. And, like, let me be clear. This student did rise to the occasion. Like, they learned really well. This was a very teachable moment for them, and they learned from it. But it started being like, what did you just tell me? We were reading the poem Ozymandias. I really enjoy that poem. If you have read the comic Watchmen, it is where the villain of Watchmen gets his name from. It is, like, roughly speaking, like, the briefest of synopses. The author of the poem comes upon a statue of the great King Ozymandias, but he witnesses it in ruin. And on the statue, it's oh man, I can't remember the name. I can't remember the phrase, but, like, there's a really famous phrase. It's pretty shameful that I can't think of it. I probably will as soon as I turn stream off. But basically, this, like, I am a grand and glorious king. My kingdom will never fall. I am eternal, and we're like reading it as ruins in like a desert. And one of my students wanted to talk about the rhyme structure of it, which is like ambitious for a high schooler, but like great, more power to you. That's a fair thing to talk about when we're talking about poetry. But he said it had an unconventional rhyme structure because it did not follow the same rhyme structure as a Shakespearean sonnet. And like, good identification as not following Shakespeare sonnets. But also, that doesn't make an unconventional rhyme structure. And I asked him about it. I was like, well, why did you say it was unconventional? He's like, well, I don't know any other ones, so it mustn't be conventional. What? Like, but there is a name for the rhyme scheme that it's using. It's like, well, I didn't know it. Like, you could have looked it up. Okay, I didn't, so it's not normal. That's not how that works. That's not how any of this works. You can't just go, because I don't know the information doesn't exist. Like, how did you come to this conclusion? And maybe this reads as like more dramatic because I am a teacher and like I'm thinking about Ed, but like it's so stupid. Oh, even people at work are cheating using AI. Like, we might actually just be cooked as a society. Oh yeah, no, like AI is not going to take over by replacing us. Like, we're not going to have like bots walking around that you're going to be like, oh no, did Austin get replaced by an artificial, like by an android who's now like playing the game for him? Like, how it's actually going to work is people are just not going to like be able to function because we have substituted all information that is useful with just like absolutely useless schlock. Golly, I hope this isn't how we go out. There's like so many more cool things we could be doing. There's like so much more stuff I want to learn. We can't be failing to this because I keep not doing this under barrier first. We can't be failing because someone just wanted to have an easy day at work. I'm also worried for them. Oh yeah, like I figured you were too. You seem like a pretty genuinely empathetic person. I'm so happy I was born in the era I did. I read all the Harry Potters, Hunger Games, Percy Jackson, Twilight, Alex Rose, among many other books. I feel like Gen Z has never read a single book. It does often feel like there's just like not a lot of reading going on. Because like a lot of people in my area also just stopped reading because like reading had to be the boring school books. But like even some of those were like, some of those are genuinely good, not just as like I used to be a teacher, so like I'm contractually obligated to say so. But yeah, it does feel like people just like do not read now. Or actually, sorry, hold on here. I will at least make the concession for a lot of students that not all reading needs to be like academic reading. And I think there is a pretty good case that a lot of the reasons people turn to social media in the way that they do is because they still want that sensation that reading gives. It's just people have opted for stories that are like way more personal for them now, in the form of like getting to hear their friends talk about something, you know? I guess how many more of these do we have? Like there's only one enemy left, so like we can burn a bless here just in case, and then we also still have a fortune, I think, somewhere. Or a luck, sorry. Oh no, we don't. Okay, never mind. Okay, so never mind. This has to be the kill with the Go Lion, which is fine. I'm down with that. You are not going to be the answer. So maybe Guy is not going to get resupplied because I don't think anyone's actually close enough. Okay. 1, 2. Okay, we could go here. This will work. Yeah, pull a support attack from Null. He doesn't have any more accuracy. Or he doesn't have any more like ability to change accuracy. Okay, that should be good. And then surely they all will be fine with that. Okay. Is anyone else hurt? No, we are like kind of all fine. I guess we like resupply here. You can come back. Hold on, we're gonna waste more this way. Go back here. Great. You don't have that high of a level, but it's still something. Okay, cool. I mean, like, we got 3 levels off that. That was, like, strictly speaking, absolutely worth it. Okay, you're gonna need to fly to get over here, but then we can't get the support attack off. Okay. Here's a strike. I tried to put the... Yeah, I was kind of expecting we were going to be able to, like, stand here for the support attack, but that's fine. I'm sure this will work. Okay, you know, I'm not sure it'll work. We're gonna have Noel chip it one more time first. Yeah. And if he dies, oh well. To be fair to the students, I bet this is also how a lot of people use conventional for better or worse. Yeah. If we go out, it better be a meteor. Yeah, like, there's a channel I really like called Curiosity Archive that the refrain he has in a couple of videos is if we go, I want to be a monster. Honestly, because I've been connected with Gen Z kids lately, it's been pretty interesting seeing how their day has been. Good kid. Yeah. There was a kid I was mentoring before I moved who, actually a couple of them that were all like roughly of that age. It was fascinating seeing how just like different it is. I'm dyslexic, and how I overcame it was, no joke, reading manga and teen books. It's also why I have a stupidly large vocabulary. Yeah. Like, if someone is dyslexic, like, we should have space for that to like be okay with that, like that punishing you. But like, if you really want to, like, there's definitely ways you can find to like overcome that. Like, you can find ways to work around that. And like, yeah, I recommended manga or just like comic books in general to a lot of people who like don't like reading, or like who actually can't read, or who have like some other like learning like learning neurodivergence that would make like reading harder. And it like genuinely actually helps a lot. I love that I like now know someone who has like a literal example of this thing that I've like been told works, but I've never been able to like confirm before. I've actually managed to get in trouble overreading because my teachers wouldn't believe I got my work done because I was one of those kids that finished early to read. Yeah, no, it's very frustrating. Like, school does not want you to succeed. School wants you to be very normal. Like, the expectation is that you must be cookie cutter if you stand out in any way. Like, let me tell you, as a former teacher from the back end, like, I'm getting like worked up about this because it makes me very frustrated. That like students who learned really well, who excelled, who like broke norms in a way that would otherwise be positive, were from the back end regarded exactly the same as students with learning disabilities. That like being too smart was effectively mechanically for the teacher, for the school, the same as like failing your classes too. Which like pains me a lot because I think so many of those kids who did excel also did so because they were told to. Like, you could definitely be smart, but like oftentimes when you're good at these things, you don't want to apply yourself because it's so hunkin' boring. So like it like so much degrades the work that so many people put into. It makes me so frustrated. Yeah. The book in question was Percy Jackson. They were great books. I loved the Percy Jackson books as a kid. I like blasted through the first 4 of them in a summer. I just like, actually probably in almost probably 2 days. I just sat down on my couch with a pile of books next to me, and I just like went to town. School is good for average, not above or below that. Yeah, exactly. Like, you need to be designed. Like, you need to design your life around being, like, forcing yourself into a like quote normal, into an average that doesn't actually exist. Which is like one of the reasons why I stopped being a teacher. Like, I cannot look at someone who like genuinely has like a spark in their eye and who has a personality and like force them into being something that they aren't. This cannot be how it all ends for me. I cannot be bested amidst the sky. You're not the only one who's given his life to the Sky Pizza. You want to know why you lost? It was because we fight the defense of others. That's the courage we carry inside of us. And it's something you could never understand. Courage, organic life, I, at the Red Planet. The Red Planet, I've heard that name before. Is he what I had to defend? My mission is, my name is Pizza. What were you about to say? All enemies destroyed. Radar is clear. Is it over then? Do we have anything from Mamoru? He's pinging his current location. He's right behind Tokyo Tower. Is that where they'll find that enemy he was worried about? What? What's going on, Mamoru? Come in, Mamoru! Mamoru! All units, maintain alert status. D-Boy, Gaia, the AS team will make for the Tokyo Tower. Find and help Mamoru. Roger. Damn it, just what is happening? I have a sneaking suspicion. That we might see a couple of these characters again later. Now, that's pretty good name. I wasn't expecting to find a cave this big under Tokyo Tower. Man, Mamoru signal is coming from right up ahead. Ready? The big bad enemy Mamoru warned us about is probably right around the corner. Hold, Mao. I see something. It's you. Pizza, you're alive? I didn't expect it was going to be immediately. Not for long, he ain't. Wait, don't shoot him. D-Boy, he's a Zandarian. We gotta take him out while we still can. Tekka Man, would you pity your enemy? I can't bring myself to kill him. He's on the verge of recovering his real memories. Why do you say that, D-Boy? He's like me, the remains of a man who fell to the Zonder's control and turned into their weapon. What? This guy wasn't born a Zonder then? The Radam create their Tekka Man from other living creatures. The Zonder do the same. They take people from worlds they mechanize and turn them into their agents. You're the Tekka Man who broke the Radam's chains. I suppose you're not all that different now. Pizza. Do we get him later? An earthquake? No, the epicenter was way too close to the surface. It's begun. What has Pizza? You must hurry, Cyborg, or there shall be no saving this planet. Now, reading Berserk in high school class was funny. So glad they never got caught with more wild panels. Oh boy, yeah, no. Like, you would not have gotten detention for that. Like, you probably would have, like, those books would have gotten taken and destroyed probably at the school I went to. Is why I read so many VMs nowadays. It hits so right for an interesting medium, and especially when they do different things from each other. Yeah, like, I do think visual novels, like, especially people who just, like, consume so much media that you are just, like, looking for an interesting or new story. Like visual novels are especially good for that because people can just like turn them out. And it's also very easy to like move through them rapidly, both just in how fast it takes to consume them, but also like how easy it is to like filter out the ones that you don't want, so that you just get to like find the thing that is unique, like find the new versions. Okay, we are a little bit after 9, so I'm gonna wrap this up pretty quickly. I still need to go do some things before everything closes in my area. Only 2 episodes in this time. We'll do our preps at the beginning of next stream. But this was good. I kind of wish that those bosses had been a little bit more difficult. Like, I did not feel like there was enough pressure there. Like, we almost lost Guy at one point, and that would have been a game over. But like, that was just like really easy to fix. But the bosses did not like aggress enough, it feels like. But I'm hoping that we're gonna get some more stages like that moving forward. The plot's definitely is in full gear now. In full gear now. We're getting so much crossover, so much intersection. And we are like running up against a good deal of the plot points that I know from these series. And we're like, and we continue, like, it feels like every chapter we're like, oh, is this how this works? Is this from this series? Like, they continue to synthesize in a really strong way. We're definitely, I feel like we are pretty, I feel like I can pretty comfortably say that our core A plot is about like what makes someone a person. Especially now, like with this reveal that Pizza was originally someone before the Zondarians took over. That like almost all of these shows have this kind of through line. I'm curious how Seed's going to interact with that, because I feel like you could also ask that question of the like new type equivalents in all of in all of the Gundam worlds. Like, there's pretty much always a question of, like, are they the next step in human evolution? And, like, when we have, like, literally the word new type, we then also have old types. Like, the phraseology makes it kind of sound like they're not necessary anymore, that they're, like, you know, like scrap parts, that they are worth replacing. And like that's a hard conversation to have about life. Like, what does it mean to be improved, and like, does that matter? So I feel like we could do the same with coordinators pretty easily when we get to Seed. I'm not quite exactly sure how the Wing Boys fit into that conversation yet. They still seem like narratively kind of the major outlier there. But maybe there's like a core element of Wing that I'm forgetting. I don't know. But that will have to do things for me. Thank you everyone so much for watching. I appreciate you all being here. This is always such a blast. This was like exactly what I wanted out of a like wintry, snowy day. Good night, Gundam. I appreciate you especially. Thank you for being here. This has been a lot of fun. So yeah, if you'd like to follow up, we got a couple things going on. Oh, I forgot I never posted it. Did I post it? No, I did post it. We are watching episodes 7 through 12 of Tekkaman Blade for this whole week. Then tomorrow we're going to be back to the GC Iron Man. I need to get that ready. I forgot I haven't done that too. Whoops, I need to make that overlay. Then on Wednesday and Friday we have more Alpha because we did Fantasy Man Wars last week, and then Thursday we're back here again, and that will be this week for the Super Robot Wars archives. As always, if anyone has any questions about any of the games we've played, feel free to hit me up. I will be happy to do some digging into some math I haven't gotten to in a while. It'll be a good excuse to. But otherwise, if I do not catch you live, hopefully I will see you in one of the VODs, and enjoy the rest of your evening, make a meaning out of the rest of your day, and I will see you all next time. Good night!